Good evening. Let's do the giveaways. So we are a bit behind on a couple people. So let's first do Avrezic. Then Ziki. And then Heretic. And then we need to Okay, so let's start with Avrezic with 100,000 gold. Boom. Congratulations. Then we go Ziki. Grab the name. Ziki. With 1 million gold and 100,000 gold. Unknown player. Ziki. Unknown player? Oh, is it because of the space? Yo, Luna, you won 1 million gold yesterday. Congratulations. I will send it to you in a second. I'm first doing the NA giveaways. Oh, it did work. And then we have a character slot. We have a character slot. Yo, Mr. Ember Fury. We have a character slot for Heretic. Copy pasta the name. Yup. That's I think it's probably my favorite thing to give. I think it's my favorite prize to give to people. A literal character slot. How cool is that? I think I make another character. That's like giving an adventure to someone, giving a journey. And hello Sticko. And Mossberg, Red Fox, how are you guys doing? This was everything on an A, right? And then we go to ooh, I'm not sure. Oh no, it is sent. Nice. Nice. Sent. I should open my mail, by the way, because I got some gold back here. But I don't know why. Every time I look into PCNA, my Mail is bugged. Hello, Stickstico! Like, my mail always bugs out. Literally always. Hello, Chinchilla. Let's go back to the EU server. I had a loose idea in my head of changing ANCALAGON. Because right now we're really going into that bomber playstyle. Which on itself I don't mind. But I don't think we should go for Plague Break. I don't think it fits the RP whatsoever. Yo, Stickstico Ultra! Hello on YouTube. Baby Luna hungry? Okay. Let's see how today's stream is gonna go. Hello, Arwen. Let's see how close we're gonna get to the goals. 23 followers away, 26 subs away. How you doing, Arwen? Let's, before we do anything, Cinemax? Cinemax? Are you taking the piss? For the pact? For the pact? Hello? Sauce? I'm gonna make a fucking complaint. I'm gonna report this shit. Nah, no, I'm gonna report I'm gonna report this shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Feedback bug. Pleasant surprise? No. Exploit? Progress? Cosmetic? I mean, I literally cannot pick what I want to pick. Alliance War? No category. PvP combat. Campaigns and leaderboards. Dear Zenimax, I have been a loyal warrior for a high King Emmerich all my life. Well, the last 8-9 years or so. Now, I open my mail and I receive my bonuses from the end of the campaign, and it deeply hurts me to tell, but I am not part of the pact. So why am I getting mails with the title for the pact, and why does it say I helped the pact win? Blasphemy. Outrageous. I demand a $1 million donation to my favorite charity. Which is the Protect the Argonian Nuggets in no. Jokes aside, I think there is a bug going on in this rewards. Thank you for your time. Oh, wait. Yo, Zimdabart! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Outrageous. Outrageous behavior, Sam Max. Look at this. For the pact. I ain't even gonna open these. They can just go expire until they change. I ain't having none of that. But I took the loot. Yo, Mr. Ben! Exclamation mark Ben! Ben with the 10. How you doing, man? What did I wanted to do? I needed to go to the armory station. Wrong faction, but thanks for the gold. I'm good. Hope you're well. Yes, yes, yes. I got you, Ben. Of course, man. You're a legend. And everyone, go follow Sim the Bard as well. Go follow Red Fox Princess. Check out all these legends. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I needed to cough there. This is my Balrog. But I'm gonna change it. I'm actually having the wrong outfit on. This is ANCALAGON. ANCALAGON was the biggest dragon to ever be alive in Middle-earth. It was so huge that instead of like landing on top of a mountain, he was so big that he would like rest his talons on like an entire mountain range. And when he flew through the air, it disrupted the climate so much that he literally created like a flying storm. It was the mountains. How did he get defeated? I'll show you. So, you know who defeated ANCALAGON? Sorry, I had to refresh the names again. Because you know Tolkien, he has a lot of names that look and sound like each other. So it was Arendil, the half-elf, the actual father of Elrond and Elros. And he traveled to Valar, the land of the gods, which is actually forbidden. But because the cause was so good, he actually came back flying the... it's literally like a flying ship. Having the Silmaril as almost like the power fueling it. And so with the arrival of the Valar and him, they killed him with the support of the Eagles. Remember those? The Eagles. A brief history of Middle Earth. Hey, nice jewelry. I want. Yeah, the Silmarillion is so cool. So I wanted to do something different. I wanted to go for a more fun front bar set. No, Lombo, no. This is Decimus' house. I don't have a house. And fucking Diadem. Diadem always activates all of these. No, I don't really have a house myself. We're still in the progress of making a guild house, but yeah. All of our houses retired. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to actually try if I could see if I could get that sense of like a flying storm. So I was actually thinking thinking of maybe slotting a Destro stuff on the back bar. And use the Eye of the Storm. So that we But then we're gonna lose 1 second of the storm. Because we have to precast it. Well, maybe we don't. No, we do. Does anyone remember when this villa was available the last time? Oh, by the way, I should also grab my gold. Yeah, that's a Nave. It was Arendelle. That's why I had to. It was like Arendelle, classic Tolkien. Arendelle, Allendale, Allendale. Because Allendale is the father of Isildur. Thinking about Sire and Thias. Need to find someone on a PlayStation. When I want to make him, I need to make him into a vampire. Dark Elf Nightblade with a two-handed. Wait, who is he again? Denathrius. Denathrius. Oh, him. He is cool. He is pretty cool, yeah. He is pretty cool. He's chunky though. He is chunky. Yeah, I think we have these outfit pieces. I think we can make this, yeah. That's a cool idea, yeah. GG's, Murray. That's a fun idea. And then we sent to Luna to Luna. So we have fixed that giveaway. And then we have... I think we sorted it out now, no? Oh no, Lumbo. We have a Lumbo. Oh my god, I have so many Twitch DMs. And I found it. I wasn't sure of the dash. Here we go. Oh yeah, thank you, Lumbo. Yeah. Oh, which movie you're watching, Murray? And yes, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. I was thinking if we do that on the... if we do that, we need to do whoop, whoop. Let me see the timing of it. Let me see the timing of it. So we do whoop, 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 whoop. But then we need a stun. We need something to stun them. We're boxing. Yo, Nuts! Good evening and good luck on the giveaway. Ro! Good evening, Ro. Hi, Dudor! Good luck on the giveaway. Pass! Good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. How's everyone doing today? Hang on. Alright. Can you take it too long to Twitch affiliate thing back then? The minimum time, 7 days. I needed to do at least 7 days of streaming. And then once I did that, I got it. Because I reached all the requirements on day 1. I was quite lucky. I mean, I already had a little bit of a YouTube audience because I made YouTube videos before, and people from the community were supportive because some of them knew me from like the Wolfpack, my social guild. I think it's pretty easy nowadays. I mean, easy is a big word, but and it's getting less, what you call it, less difficult to reach. I think they lowered the requirements again. Not entirely sure. Good luck on the giveaway, Red Fox. Yo, Wolferbean! Hello, hello, hello. Humble Gamer, good luck on the giveaway. Yo, Balin! How you doing, Balin? So let me... Or do we go Desto stuff on the front bar? That could be wild, you know. We could replace Whip with a stun. Sorry, guys. Good luck, Zim. Good luck, Balin. Yo, Puzzle. Did you see the Star Wars Lord of Things AI video? It rings a bell, but I'm not sure what you mean. Where can we get an AoE stun? A knockback is cool, but it's kind of defeating the purpose of what we want to do. So you want to... I mean, we could go... We could go for the double pull. We could go for the double pull. But I don't know if we have enough time to cast that. Yo, Moem! Good evening. Maybe we go minor breach, class mastery pull, and then we go whoop, go whoop, pull, ult. I think we can. I have a feeling we're gonna die if we do that. And then we need a lightning staff front bar. Or should we go fire staff front bar? Wait, to be clear, a channel is not a damage over time, right? Or is it both? I know it's also direct damage, but is it only direct damage? Or is it a dot and direct damage? That's so silly, by the way, but... So we're gonna need a lightning staff. It's so weird to me that a channel is not a damage over time. Hmm.
I must say, your aim is definitely improving.
Nah, I think we... Oh, nah, we need to stay with Take Flight. Never mind, we need to... I think we need to stay with Take Flight. Okay, let's have a... Let's have a lightning set on the front bar. Which lightning sets do we have? Shock. Lightning. Wait, what? Thunder? Ooh, I'll need jewelry and weapons. Malabator. Five-meter radius around you. This is kind of fitting, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of fitting. What's the animation of Thunderbug? It's 5 meters. Nah, because we're only gonna get like 2 procs. We need a bigger proc. We need a bigger proc. IC's unplayable? What you mean? I spent hours in IC 2 days ago. Pathfinder? What's this style called? Shapeless, what is the style called? Yo, Sir Lone Wolf! Hello, hello, hello. Jim, good luck on the giveaway. See you later, Luna. It's probably gonna be a light armor set that we need. Now this is a heavy attack. Yo, Heretic! Good luck on the giveaway. Storm Cursed, we don't have shock damage to proc it, and it's too low. Overwhelming? Nah. Yo, Ziggy! Ziggy, I sent you the gold, my friend. Bum, 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 bum. I think this might be the best one. It's still not going to be super great. Yo, the wolf pack is here. Yeah, we are 100% going to Nave. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yo, welcome in everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, everyone, if you're not following Mr. Bislobo, the man, the myth, the legend himself yet, make sure to do so. Welcome in everyone, my name is Kamal. Join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And welcome everyone. What we do on here is something we call RPPVP, Roleplay PvP. We're currently working on like a fire dragon build based on the character of ANCALAGON. But let me go over some of the characters that I've created. And we have a lot more. Right now we have 33 active PvP builds. So we have Sauron, for example. We have Gul'dan from World of Warcraft. We have Gimli. We have the King of the Dead Army. The Mouth of Sauron. Right now he is ANCALAGON, but he can also be a Balrog. This is Thrall, but we also have the Uruk-hai. We have Tulkas, Gandalf, Legolas. Right now he's Thranduil, his father. We have Aragorn and Fingolfin. We have Lady Galadriel and Sylvanas. We have Saruman, Treebeard, Beorn the Skin Changer. Right now he is the Lich King. We have Illidan Stormrage. We have the Haradrim Archer. We have Bulk. We have Manwë. And we have the Witch King of Angmar. But right now we are working on trying to make a fire-breathing dragon build. So that's what we're working on right now. This one needs to head out. Oh, good, Tony. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Am I on PTS? Nope. I'm on live. How you doing, Alistar? No, we're making this build on live right now. I want to have like a lightning damage set on the front bar. It's live, Alistar. Got you, got you, got you. Did you need to know anything or something from PTS? So maybe we can answer it still. But thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. Thank you, Mr. Bislobo. Thank you, Wolfpack. Welcome in, everyone. Please don't be shy and join the giveaway. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. I repeat, follow the channel and type in RPPVP and you will have a chance of 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we are going to add crowns to the giveaway. So let's see how far we can push it today. Maybe we can do the current build, how we have it. We can go for Fish's Death. Fish's Death is more on theme, to be fair. To be completely honest. What do we do? A little bit of tankiness. What do we have on Plague Break then? Plague Break is just infused, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we should go for Plague Break then. But I kind of want to go for a lightning set on the front bar. Let's hop onto a BG. Sergeant Mill. Wait, that's a heavy attack proc, right? I kind of want it to be... The proc condition needs to be... Oh, when you... Yeah, heavy attack. Would have been a good thing, yeah. But I don't... like, the idea of the build is this. I can show it to you. So the idea of the build is this. We buff up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We charge in. Zhoof. People get pulled. We leap. Poof. and then we start breathing. So we don't really have time for a heavy attack. I was thinking of maybe Auroran, but I don't think if I don't know if Auroran is gonna have enough damage. So maybe we just stick to the fire theme. Yo, Sent. Hello, hello, hello. Knights of the Side. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. We looked at that gear many times. The shoulders, you say, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. It kind of fits weird though, it's so floaty. I always dislike that about certain shoulder pieces, when they're just floating in the air instead of being connected to the gear. But it is a cool one with the spikes. It's really cool. But yeah, we went for the tiny dragon to emphasize how big ANCALAGON the dragon is. So this is Smaug. This is tiny Smaug. I see it's very Zergy. Think because of Vengeance? Oh yeah. But I'd rather have IC being Zergy than having Vengeance. To be fair. It's still not pop locked. So we only had a very short period of time of pop lock. Interesting. No way that big. Yeah, and ANCALAGON is really big. I'll show you something shapeless. Are you ready for this? ANCALAGON size comparison. Are you ready? Oh. So, this is Smaug. And this is ANCALAGON. Thought we had better pictures. Yeah, this is a better one. So this is Smaug. And this would be ANCALAGON. That's how big he is. Yeah, like as you can see, he literally like just holds his talon on top of a mountain. Someone on YouTube made a video how it would feel like if ANCALAGON would fly over New York. It's fucking scary. That's kind of the idea of the build. Right now we have Plague Break, but I think I want to go for a difference. And maybe I should just buff my damage. Maybe I should just buff my damage. Because we do have Balorg. Maybe Dagons? Maybe Dagons? To buff AoE damage? I'm still killing people. It is fun though. I think if there's one class that should have a cool channel ability, it's definitely the Fire Breath. Well, I'm gonna die here. Oh, I got someone with the kill. We're actually making some kills. Even though it's super one-sided. So again, welcome in everyone. Please feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We did the most damage. And we were involved in the most kills, so we did well there. Considering. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with today. But yeah, I don't think Plague Break really fits. It's just that would fit a bit better. I wish we had like a huge AoE proc. That would be cool. Then we can line it up. Do we have... Oh no, we don't have the right weapons for Tarnished. We would have to farm. This would be 1.3 second delay. Which could be perfect. Nah, it's not that big. We could go Flame Blossom. We could go Flame Blossom. Because we charge in. Then the hit procs, 1 second delay. Rush is 0.8. So it should hit them all. Ooh. Shall we do Flame Blossom? That could be actually really cool. Then I need to remember that after my pull, after my charge, I need to do 1 step back into leap. Shall we try Flame Blossom? Ashen? Yeah, Ashen Grip is cool, but Ashen Grip isn't... I use Ashen Grip on my Balrog build. But the thing is, it only gives us a small damage. But the nice part about Ashen Grip is that it procs every 4 seconds. So if you just wanted to apply this on a damage build, then Action Grip is actually pretty good. Like, Action Grip gives me around 10% value on most builds, which is actually pretty good. The issue is, we trying to pump as much damage into the combo to make use of the pull and everything. I think we should just try Flame Blossom. Fuck it, we're gonna try Flame Blossom. Wait, how much pen do I reach? How much pen do we get? Only 12? Wait, let me check. Let me attack some stuff. Build up some pen, some ult. See if we're gonna need, more pen. Do we have a? We do have a medium, so we can go for the light belt. That is good. This could be fun, actually, you know. Okaisero! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And now we're 22 followers away from the goal. Red Mountain. Red Mountain is single target. This build is AoE centered. Like the build puzzle is pretty much this. The build is gonna be this. So we buff up, whoop, whoop, whoop. We charge in, we pull the group, and then we flame breath them. And especially after take flight, we get the damage bonus. But I want to see how much our pen is. To see what traits we need. So what if we... So right now we have 7.7k pen. We could go for another monomyth without the armor. To min-max more damage. I think I'm gonna do that. I wanna see, like, with 150 ult, how much pen we're gonna get with the accumulators. If I can find something to attack. Where are the enemies? Chambers, good luck. Oikatsoro, good luck on the giveaway. Anime, good luck on the giveaway. Mukia, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. But the Ashen Grip and Red Mountain puzzle are literally the two sets I use on my Gothmog character. Because that is more like a normal DK build. Those are extremely fun sets. Only 11k. So I think we want to go for 2 maces sharpened. I think. Flame Blossom, what does it give again? We do have one ring we can use. We do have one ring we can use from Kamul. One line of pen, one line of magic spell damage, one line of magicka. So, same as here. Same as here. Probably should do that. Let's hop into Silks of the Sun? Let me look into that one. Goram! Hello, hello, hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Jacques! Good evening, Jacques. How are you doing? Is it me or... Do I sound different today? And I don't mean my voice, I mean the audio itself. It feels like it's more sensitive to where I turn my head to. But maybe I'm bugging. Let me move to Drax's house. Silks of the Sun. Oh. Ah, just adding 400 weapon and spell damage to flame. Yeah. I wish it was better. I wish it was better. I've said this many times, like we have this set and we have what is it? Thunder? No. Natch? Like these sets, this one gives shock damage. This damage should be higher than other options. Like for example, this is a lot better. Dagon. Well, we don't... Do we have a mace? We do actually. This one gives so much more value. This is the area of effect. Armor of the Truth? Yeah, that one is decent. But again, I think this value should be harder. Because there are other sets in the game that give you the same value without it being so specific. But therefore, I'm gonna make my Fire Breath DK. I'm gonna try Flame Blossom. I think I have a cool idea. Flame Blossom. I think I have a cool idea. Maze. I think I should just go for more pen, I reckon. We don't need a ring. We have that on Camel. Yeah, the only downside of Flame Blossom is that I already use it on Sauron. I usually don't like using the same set. Did I went for Defiance? Fuck, I don't know what I went for. Hang on. Rush. Rush of Agony. Gothmog. I did not went for Defiance. I probably should have, right? I don't even know what my Mundus is. Okay, for Defiance on this one. And I'm going for... another monomyth. There again. Alright. Yeah, the vengeance is burning in your soul. I haven't stepped foot in it. I'm boycotting it, Okui. I'm done with it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. If I see you in vengeance, Okui, I'm not raiding you anymore. How you doing, man? I said that yesterday. I ended the stream and I was like, who shall we raid? And I'm like, I see all these people in vengeance. I'm not gonna raid any of them. I'm obviously just joking. How you doing, man? Any updates on the trade bars thingy? Because I heard some people on the forums were also not really happy about it. Yeah, it's not the game, man. It's not the game. It just is not. Yo, Snacks! Yo, thank you for the 17-month resub. And you know what this means, guys? We can start a hype train. Thank you so much, man. 17 months. Is there in the veteran say they're going that route, but it's still not very cool? Yeah, because like, then if that's what they want to do, then they need to take that approach to every trade bars. Then they need to remove trade bars from every event. And like I said, like, maybe because they want to do more frequent events, I understand that they are not giving us the equivalent of 3 tickets a day. So maybe not 300 bars, but give us at least like 100 bars or something. Like, come on. Like, you want to entice people to participate in these events. Yeah, we are gonna have more weeks though, Victor. But yeah, it is it's gonna feel less special. That's for sure. It's gonna feel very much less special.
Ah, our featherless client. And how may we assist you in...
Yeah, like, yeah, a week can be very easily missed for such a big event. But yeah, we'll see. Flame Blossom. Boom. Might entice people do the double AP. Gaining. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. For sure, Okui. And they're telling us that we're getting cooler rewards from the Palinol boxes. So sure, I get all of that, but it just feels like they're taking something away. And then they can explain it, but yes, but yes, but yes, but yes, but. But how about all these other events then? That is also very true, Victor. Like, it just feels wrong. It's like, we're having 1 million events a year. Like, in all honesty, if you wanna have my honest opinion, I think we have too many events in the game. It feels like we're going from event into event into event, into Golden Pursuit, into event, into Golden Pursuit, which feels very, you know, uptight. Luckily, I personally never care. I only figure out, do I want the rewards? If the rewards are not worth it, I can't be bothered. If the rewards are worth it, I'll do it as quickly as possible. If it's not fun, if it's fun, I'll participate more. But for a lot of people, it's tightening people up to be like, oh my god, this event, upon this event, upon this event, upon this event. And then out of all these events, we have way less PvP events, right? It's not even close. But fair enough. We understand the community is a bit smaller as well. And then you're gonna take away an integral part of why people participate for events. Like, it's almost the single reason why people participate for events. There are multiple layers. You know, some people participate in events for multiple reasons, but the event tickets, which are now the trade bars, are always been a huge motivator for people to participate. Plus, the trade bars right now are a lot more interesting because the rewards can be bought like even later, so we can accumulate a lot of these trade bars and buy awesome shit. And that is exactly what people want. People want just awesome shit in the game. And I feel like if you're taking that away from those events, it just feels unfair. Yo, Tochik! Why is IC? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Victor. I will be 100% with you. I would vouch for a separate IC event and a separate Zero event. And why are they doing the 3-way BGs limited to 1 game mode? That's also another questionable thing for me. Like, if you want to hype up a BG weekend with the 3-way BGs, give us all the modes. Let us have fun. And then give us that, like, every... I don't know, maybe every month, maybe every 2 months. Then you're gonna have a lot of buzz around those events. And then maybe if the player base actually grows, you can open up both Battleground modes. Like the 2-way and the 3-ways. But in all honesty, I don't think we have the player base right now. To be completely honest. And that's the same danger with Vengeance, because Vengeance is gonna suck away influx from people that go to PvP. Because people are like, oh, I want some PvP rewards. Oh, I don't want to make a build. Oh, I don't want to put in any effort. Let me just hop into Vengeance. Alright, let me do Vengeance. Let me get the PvP. Fuck PvP. I never want to be bothered by it and whatnot. But with the normal PvP, and again, I think the normal PvP as it is right now also sucks for new players because of power creep, because of all kinds of issues, because of the dominance of ball groups and whatnot, unkillableness from certain characters. But by allowing Vengeance to be the escape of people to not participate in like a not perfect form of PvP, it's also gonna give them an excuse to put in less effort to actually fix the PvP. So it's very, very counterproductive towards having a better PvP environment. Actually, it's gonna split up the player base even more. It's I'm genuinely quite worried about all of it. I'm genuinely quite worried about all of it. I hope I'm gonna be wrong, but history has told me that I'm usually not wrong about these things. Because I don't make these opinions and I don't make these statements out of a point of view where I'm like, we need to absorb stamina. I'm not making these things for me personally. I make these comments that I make right now because I think about the bigger picture of the entire PvP player base. And that is something a lot of people's excuse is simply this. It's like, oh, if you don't like it, just don't play it. But it's like, that's not how an MMO works. An MMO needs to be entangled in each other, that all of us want to play the game, and that all of us are sometimes slowly motivated to step out of our own bubble into something else, which then has the possibility for people to actually like that something else, which then creates a natural influx into new and casual players moving up the ladder into all these different communities. The same goes for PvE. If no one ever had a reason to go to a trial or to go to a dungeon, then how many people realistically would you think would ever step in there? Because for a lot of people, it's scary, it's daunting, it's a lot of effort, it's a lot of this, and a lot of people are scared for that, but because the game rewards you by doing these things, a lot of people actually fall in love with the thing. A lot of people have fallen in love with doing trials because they had to do a trial at a certain point, or they fall in love with doing dungeons, or they fall in love with doing the more challenging forms of the dungeons. Because you can always be a casual in this game. Like, you never have to not be a casual. Like, if you want to be a casual in the game, you have always been able to, and you will always be able to. But if you take away these motivations to step out of each other's bubble and just stay within your, oh, this is what I want, this is what I do, then that's bad for the game. Yo, biker! Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what up, Kyle? Hello, Kyle on YouTube. I blame the boomers. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. One of the reasons MMOs are at the place where they are is because a lot of people forgot that MMOs should just be a long-term adventure. It should not be a thing that you rush through. So people tell themselves, I don't have time to play. But who tells you that you need time to play? You can just progress, but then you go slower. I'm not sure if I'll ever go back to PvP. It's not fun for me presently. I mean, I don't know what to say, Sim. Like, I think we had this conversation multiple times. I think you would be very capable of becoming a better PvPer, but you have to go to trials and tribulations. And if you're unwilling to do so, then yeah, it's not gonna be like I don't know what would make PvP fun for you then. Because I remember you talking quite a lot about it, that you wanted to try it, but I don't know what to say there, Sim. There was an update yesterday. Yeah, I think they patched Vengeance and shit yesterday. And don't get me wrong, if you don't enjoy PvP, then that's fine. But I don't know, because it feels like you're saying that something recently has happened to PvP. I don't know. Nothing really changed. It's just another name and another skin. Up, absorb, stamina, and then should we go for disease? I think we should go for disease. Okay, we don't have that. Then we need to go for harm. Yep. Then we need to go for prismatic. And don't get me wrong, if you don't like PvP, you don't like PvP. Like, I don't like a lot of things in the game as well. That's totally fine, but I never complain about missing out on what is there. And, by the way, Sim also isn't. To be clear. Oh, by the way, Ukui, are you still here? Ukui, if you're still here, please let Gina know that this is fucking unheard of. I'm not part of the pact. I have been DC all my life. I even did I sent them a feedback ticket for a bug. Why am I getting mails for the pact? They're brainwashing us. They're biased. Ah. That was pretty cool. Storm Atronach. Yeah. Bear. That's a funny outfit. I don't know if no, I don't think I like these. I don't think I like these. No. No. This one's pretty clean. This is definitely a clean robe. No, I don't think I need anything in here. Wait, what is this? E-focus flare. Okay, that is that. Makeup. A fox mask? Ugh. A fox mask? Can we use this for Illidan? I hate that the preview with the beast personality doesn't actually show you the shit. Wait, weren't we supposed to get the... the eyebrows? Is Vampirodic here? I think Vampirodic told me about it. I said to fit another thing. What of the lamp? Yeah. Could be cool. Not a big fan. Yeah, the camera angle's so annoying. Hmm. Two days left, guys. I still haven't bought it. Do I buy it? Do I buy it? I don't know. I don't know.
The Red Mountain? Oh, that's...
Pop. Boom. Oh, I need to grab the other monolith. Oh no! Did I forget to put the monolith in the bank? God damn it. Don't worry guys, this is only the 105th time happening to me. But what is the reason for what you said, Simnaward? I'm curious. So maybe we can help. That almost white-colored mask looks like an owl's head. Yeah, it kinda didn't really look like a fox. Ooh, you're gonna make Geralt? I cannot wait. I think I should organize another tournament soon.
The Red Mountain?
Shall we do fashion contest first and then dueling tournament after? Nah, that's too much. That's gonna be 10 hours. Because I also want to do a fashion contest. Pop. Nah, I think we should separately because then also different people can join. Some people don't want to duel and some people don't want to make the thing. Okay. I think this could work, you know, Flame Blossom. You mean pain in the axe? Kui should participate. Do you already know what you're gonna do with Geralt, or you just wanna cook? Ooh. Oh, I should 100% go for a different Mundus, by the way. Yo, zombie! Gonna stream time me? Oh, here you are. Oh. Edgy. That's very edgy. It suits you. With the recognizable color scheme. Yeah. This one is so cool. It really, this really made me... Makes you, you are so... You're so recognizable. Like, look, if you're just walking around here. Look how recognizable you are. I love it. Yo, Ethan! Bojakau! How you doing, zombie? And hello there, another Luke's good looking giveaway. Hope you're doing well, zombie. I need to get another Mundizo. Zunara. Chillin'? Nice. Nice. Oh, it got removed again. Thank you. Yo, Clayson! Good luck on the giveaway. Yo, Zapman! What if it's not playing with the same option with all your tabs? One of them will remove it. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. Usually it stays though. Okay, so we have more weapon and spell damage than before. We sacrifice some sustain, but who cares? We have more pen. More weapon and spell damage. A little bit less armor. Hopefully nothing too much. Alright, let's get into. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited to try this. Let me try the combo already. So if you do this, this, this. Feels good. We're not actually whipping with this build, by the way. We just use whip there for the boof. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why we have leap. Oh, we have a BG. Yeah, we were already doing it, but I was running Plague Break, but I think Plague Break doesn't fit RP-wise as much. So I'm gonna try Flame Blossom, because technically... it should proc off something. I should throw in a light attack right after the rush. But yeah, it's insane. The Flame Breath is actually really cool. It's kind of what we hoped that Beam would be. So I always wanted to make Beam work in PvP, but it's so tricky. Nice. And if Furious was using it, I had to run away. And the breath would kill me. Yeah, it's so strong. It's so strong. Our sustain is really bad now, though. Oh. How long did that run off? See, because if you time it right, Biker, if you do Incinerate into Soul of Flame, into Rush, into Leap, then Leap, Incinerate, Soul of Flame will all hit at the same time, and then the breath, the fire breathing start. It's kind of nuts. Very curious to see my Flame Blossom value. Damasco!
Outstanding. We have secured the point.
Don't tell me that doesn't feel like an actual dragon. Oh! Is you gonna have Rush of Agony, Incinerate, Soul of Flame, Leap, all hitting at the same time and slightly after Flame Blossom and the Fire Breath. That is a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. And I think it's a fairly accessible build. It's not as complicated as my Urukai Bomber. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, look at the health! Oh my god! Yo, Battlefield! Good luck on the giveaway. Oh, I didn't use my ult there. Look at this. Oh my god. We're out damaging everything so hard. Holy fuck. Scribing quest. Oh, that's 4 minutes. I counted. I literally timed it. It's 4 minutes. Yo, Doom! Doom! I made a super fun change to the Fire Breath build. I'm using Flame Blossom now. That was a defensive ult. But it didn't work. I still killed one guy though. I'm very curious about the value. Yes, this is a PG, Robert Shelton. Oof, I got ganked there. I was reading chat. Yeah, this is a battleground, yeah. This is an 8v8 battleground. The game mode right now is Crazy King, which is a form of a flag capture game, like domination in a lot of PvP modes, but instead of the flags being static, the flags move every couple seconds. Or every minute or so, maybe. And the amount of flags increase throughout the game. Yeah, we get the 3-way BGs tomorrow. Curious to see, though. Curious to see how it's gonna feel within, like, the current meta, right? Because the power creep has just increased over time. So I'm very curious to see how that is going to be felt. Yo, Gumbro! That was a Flame Blossom killing, bro. Look at this. First BG? Not bad, not bad. Meet under the stairs? Oh no. Three BGs also had one faction just getting I like 8v8 better than the... yeah, I if you want to hear my personal opinion, I think 8v8 has a better potential. Yet, with the current MMR system, the 8v8s can also feel the most demoralizing than any other form. Because if one team is just gonna ruffle stomp you, it's really demoralizing. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The 3-ways had a lot of flaws as well. That's what I always point out, by the way, Robert. I've always pointed out that people should not wear their pink glasses and their nostalgia pants, and they should be realistic. Because 1, the old BGs also had issues. 2, let's not forget that the last year of existence of the 3-way BGs, not a lot of people played it. That's a multitude of reasons. I think now with the daily rewards, they're a little bit better. So I think that's one of the reasons more people play it a little bit. It has been part of like endeavors and pursuits and challenges and whatnot. Maybe that, but in general, it's also because a lot of people like it as well. So it's a very complex situation. By the way, let's look at the CMX. I want to see. $6K Flame Blossom. No crit. Can Flame Blossom crit? It can, right? Yeah. 6.5K. This is nice though. Because this all lines up with each other. You have like Rush and Flame Blossom. This all lines up. Very nice. Hey mate, I have a hard-hitting build. Would you like to test it with me? What you mean test it with you? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you want to duel me or something? Because, I mean, we can, but this is a bomber. Yeah, we can duel, but you're not gonna learn much from dueling this guy. But we can. Let's do a duel then. It's not gonna give you a lot of information. Because this is not a typical 1v1 build. Anything remotely. Your build is basically anti-build of mine? I'm very squishy. I'm very squishy. I have 3 damage sets. I have 3 offensive sets. Bum, 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 bum. What did I wanted to check? Oh yeah, how much pen do we? Yeah, this is a lot better. We're a lot better on that penetration. Are you on an A? No. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, don't worry. No, I'm not on an A, man. Enemy tits. Oh my god, this is the first time I actually clicked on the new thingy. We get 3 levels, that is sick. Basically, I can crit up to 50k. Okay. In PvP? The 50k hit in PvP? RPGs and IC, Bazir, Revenge is the only optional. Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's still not really, but there's more people in here for sure. Yeah. Oh, we finally have a pop lock. We finally have one pop lock. $25k pen. Yeah. And crit damage maxed. Yeah. And then how are you gonna hit 50k? 100% crit, yeah. Is it a 50k tooltip? Or...
Yeah.
50k in a hit is...
Please, someone, we need help.
It's like 30k, 30k, 50k? I can 23k. Yeah, but the number 50k confuses me. Because what would be the hardest gank that you can do right now? That would be... like Incap Bowproc? Oaken Ring, War Maiden, Shattered Fate, all light armor. I don't think you're gonna hit 50k with that. Diadem. Defiance to boost crit. Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds like a ganker build, but I don't think you're gonna hit 50k with that. In all honesty. I mean, if you do, please show us. I'd love to see that. Depends on your crit reset. Yeah. But how what are those numbers then that you're saying? The 20k, 30k? Are those tooltip numbers? Load this fan. Wait, now I'm getting confused. Soul Harvest? Wait, you're ganking with Soul Harvest? Yo, Robert, thank you, man. Good luck at work. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah. I was confusing it with another. Yeah. That is Incap, yeah. Yeah, no. So Incap, yeah. So you place a mark? Yeah. It is very counterable though. Because one, when you mark people, that's giving you away. And then once you get out of ult, once you do your ult, people react to your ult. So they're probably not gonna allow you to have a global cooldown into a bow proc. Like technically you can push out a lot of damage, yeah, but I would probably just not go for the recloak. I would probably just not go for the recloak. And go for the Incap go bow proc into like Killer's Blade or something. I don't think the Infist is gonna help you there. But I'm not sure how you are on the penetration. Yeah, it is big damage, sure. But it's hard, it's very hard to line up. It can work against certain players. But a lot of people will react. Like not even the best players, but a lot of players, the moment they get marked, they go like, oh, wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? Because they get marked. And the second layer is, when they get hit by the ult, a lot of people react. And if they react with a dodge into a heal, or like block heal your don't think you're gonna land, Patricia, on the mark. Yeah, obviously shields are always a problem. There's nothing you can do against that now. Yeah, I don't know. Your build will just burn the shit out of me. Yeah, true, but you can one-shot me. Like, I don't think you with your rotation, but with the damage potential of a Nightblade, you can easily gank me. Damn, Diadem, that is insane. That's why I wanted to test that. Yeah, you should just go to the dueling spot there and just ask if you can practice your someone will let you try a rotation. Ah, frick. I missed my opportunity. Yeah, it's all gonna depend on who you're fighting. Like, you can kill people with those type of builds, 100%. But it's not as reliable. Oi oi oi. Oh no. I let my buff run out. I ruined that ult. I'm getting high value of the of Flame Blossom. Yeah, if you want to min-max damage, you should either go for Magicka or Stamina, depending on what you're stacking. But War Maiden Magicka is a good move, yeah. Oh, wrong bar. Ooh, gonna die. Ding, ding, ding. I think I like the build like this a lot more. Just Flame Blossom killed him. I can't hit the crit damage cap. Any ideas what I can do to get there? I wouldn't worry too much about caps and numbers. It's like if you actually reach a reliable 25k pen above 100% crit damage, and a high crit chance which you can have with your cloak, and if your weapon and spell damage is like 6-7k, maybe even push it higher, you're gonna just do a fuck ton of damage. Like, because if you're gonna push for one thing, you have to sacrifice another thing, and then vice versa. Yeah, I did it. Hey, let's go, Murray. Which movie did you watch? Such high res. Well, it's not only res, it's also mitigations. It's also blocking. It's also dodging. It's also shields. That's the thing, like, that's the beauty of ESO. There is not a, oh, we do this and then we have guaranteed success. There's always, at least theoretically, there's almost always something that could somewhat counter it. New movie Adam Sandler did? What's the movie called? Adam Sandler is amazing. He's fucking goated. Roommates. Ah, I did see that. Pretty cool working with your kids. Yeah. For your generation? Hmm. Let me see, let me see. Guilt. Perseverance should sacrifice. Yeah, that's the way it should be. I got very lucky with the challenges. Oh, I haven't checked what. I got the Sanctum of Phidia. Oh. I haven't checked yet. I have the dangerous foes again. Then we have the incursions again. Group dungeon. Okay, we can definitely do some pledges Sunday. We can do the Atronachs and IC again. That was fun last time. Shall I reroll this one? Or shall we combine these? I kind of want to do Depths of Malatar, because I want to get the Auroran set. I always kind of wanted it. So I think I'm going to keep these. I think I'm going to keep all of them. I think I'm just going to keep my rerolls. Full kit. Or maybe I should reroll the Atronachs then. Yeah, let's reroll the Atronachs. What up, Dudum? Yargle. One hand and shield from World of Warcraft. I think Unreal LOTR could be one. If you maybe make Arthos the Paladin. Maybe Arthos the Paladin. Oh! That would be cool. That was the character I was wondering about. Maybe I want to make this one. The Vindicator Marat. I think he wears a shield in the Warlords of Draenor cinematics. Maybe the... What's his face? Maybe one of the dwarf leaders? Maybe one of the dwarf leaders could have a shield? I wanted to make Marat. I don't know if you know him. Let me show you Vindicator Marat. I kind of have a idea in my head that I want to make this dude. I think he has a shield, right? I think he has a shield in Warlords of Draenor. Oh. Anyway, he's pretty cool. But I think Anduin Lothar could definitely. Ah, I'm not really familiar yet with the lore that far in. My lore knowledge kinda ended around Legion. A lot of the newer stuff I only know like bits and pieces, but not everything as in depth. Din 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 din. I know what I can do. Yeah. It could be cool. Let's do some more BGs. I think I like the build. I'm very happy I made this change. I think Flame Blossom is just inherently better than thingy. What we could do is we could go for more Defiance. And just stack the weapon as well, even though it doesn't really scale nice with weapon and spell damage. Then I should just go for Shadow or something. But we don't have phenomenal crit rating. We don't have a lot of crit rating. 29%. Oh my god. 6.4k ticks. That's ridiculous. 6.6k tick on a freaking beam thing. That is nuts. Flame Blossom 8.2. Bruh. Kinda nutty. We have blue and the normal one, and soon we're gonna get the green Murray. We're gonna get a green one next update, I believe. Next mid-year we're 100% gonna do a engulfing flame run in Cyrodiil, where we're going to 3, 2, 1. I wish we had a body piece where we would have permanent dragon wings. You know, the same as like Regatta and Vulcaneer with the feathers? I wish we had something like that with the with like a dragon or demonic or Daedric type of wing. That would be so cool. Like this type of stuff, but then with like a dragon wing. How cool would that be? That would be so dope. Like this, the Regatta. But then dragon wings. Oh my god. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme.
Victory will be sweet.
Gimme game. We can do red and black, blue, maybe a green mansion that is coming. Yeah, for the breath, but the dragon itself, you can do many things with it. I was thinking about making Fell Mist as well, to go for like a skeleton looking Argonian and then go for the blue skills. Oh my god. The breath didn't go. The breath didn't go off. The Lion Guards? The armor, yeah. Yeah, I have the Lion Guard. I used it on Anduin, I showed you. I think. Maybe not. Doesn't do the breath again. Come on, man. Where it's from? Oh, I have no clue. Not from the top of my head. I would have to Google. Why does it stop doing the animation? It's the third time in a row now. All my clips. Break free there. Juice. They kill one guy.
Catch your
Yo, Tony! Good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. Please let there be a stack. Please let there be a stack. Please. Please let there be a stack. No! Oh, that's still nice. Oh! Wait. Did that guy do a funny? I was looking away. Was that guy doing a funny? That's a nice kill though. Yo, Amir! Let me quickly check. Oh, it's gonna take long to load. Why does the first time of VLC play always take so long? Yeah. I'll give him. Oh, snap! Shoulder pads are the most important part of that gear though. I think if you just go for the daggerfall chest piece, it's almost equally as cool. Why does the animation stop? Dude! 5 times in 1 BG! A merry chest? Now we're talking about the alliance You know how the Alliance looks in World of Warcraft? They're also a blue with golden line aesthetic, which we can recreate in ESO because of the DC pieces. I think didn't I use the Alt Mary for
Give us strength. The point is lost.
Didn't I use the Alt Mary for the Space Marine? I forgot.
They have secured the point.
And I would use the Alt Mary for a Numenorian stuff. I would use the Alt Mary helmet and the shoulders probably. Not too bad. Not too bad. We had one really nice moment there. We had one really nice moment where we killed 3 and then we came back and we killed another one. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. What the hell? What is Cinemax doing? Yo, Valerina! Valerina! Did you check your DMs? Oh, I DM'd you on Twitch. You won the giveaway yesterday. Mm-hmm. Best arena bow for PvP? Depends. Depends. The fetish friend one can be really good if you play a up close playstyle with snipe. There is a fun mechanic that you can do to always maximize the damage of the fetish friend bow, and that is you snipe into a gap closer. So if you use, for example, if you're on a Templar and you use snipe into toppling charge, you're always gonna have the maximum bonus from the fetish friend snipe. And the Master's Bow is good. I would say the Master's Bow is good. But then you have to slot that skill, so you have to kind of figure out, like, is this skill going to be useful? That's kind of what it is. Like, these weapons are good, but you mostly have to think about, is this skill reliable for my build or not? I did everything wrong there. What the hell? Didn't want to ult. Alright, Murray. So yeah, kind of depends, Puzzle. Come on! Yo, what up, Aaron? Look at me! Good luck on the giveaway. Why are you so obsessed with me? I don't know this guy. How you doing, Aaron? Oh no, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea, but here we go. Oh. The play of the century! That destroyed Eminem's career. Ding, ding, ding. How are you doing, Mr. Aaron? Enjoying the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 21 followers away from the follower goal, 26 subs away from the sub goal. Good. Good. Yes, nice. I know. What the fuck? My whole character bugged out there. Oh my god. Alright, Valerina, I will. I looked into NA earlier already. What the hell? Come on, game! Oh. Every time. Every time I'm starting to have like a little bit of fun, the game is like, nope. It's super desyncy, out of nothing. My ping is 50, my FPS is fine. Even just right now, running around and buffing is just muddy. I don't know what it is, man. What's the guy doing there? Just waiting for the buff. Crazy. I don't know what to say. He's still standing up there. Just waiting for the buff. What? Oh my god, I couldn't target him for like ages. What the fuck? Oh. That was wonky. That was so wonky. Is this a good time for getting into the game as a new player? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. The game is going through a lot of changes, so even the experienced players are having to go through stuff that is new. So we can experience a lot of the new stuff all together. So I would say that is a big pro. Plus we have gotten a lot of quality of life changes, which makes leveling, progressing, crafting, upgrading your mount speed, and all these systems a little bit more convenient for everyone. But most of the people that have been playing for a long time are already kind of completed with that progress. So that progress is definitely more beneficial for newer players. Plus the monetization system is changing. It's getting more easy to know what you need to buy to do what. Plus more and more content is going to be available for free. Pretty much all new content moving forward will be free. So yeah, I would 100% say this is a good time. But yeah, if you're gonna like the game or not, that is all up to you. It's I love the build customization, I love the combat, I love the art style, I love the world that we're living in. The world of Tamriel is very cool looking. All of that, but maybe maybe you don't like it as much. That will be for you to decide. But yes, I would definitely say it's a very good time for a new player. Oh no, he's attacking the guards. Run! Run! No! No! Astral, good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And let's go. We are 22 followers away from the follower goal and 26 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of the goals, we're going to add crowns on top of the 1 million gold giveaway. So make sure to join up, everyone. But I am liking the build a lot. So I'm happy. So I am happy. Mm-hmm. Yo, Geo! Thank you so much for the raid, Geo! How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Luke, we made a fire dragon! Everyone make sure to follow Geo, one of the most creative people I've ever met in my life. Make sure to check him out. Okay, fun as always, we did a few Tamriel tomes and some dungeons. Ooh, nice. How are you liking the new system? I'm quite happy with it. I think it lets people have a little bit more freedom of when they want to spend their time on what. Instead of like the daily pressure. And the fact that we can get like trade bars and seals and whatnot, so we can pick our own cosmetics. I really, really like it. I think it's a huge W. Okay, that was pretty cool. Oh, I'm gonna die. Working on a dragon skull. No fire dragon. Ooh. Very flexible for all kinds of players with a lot of pressure. Yeah, exactly right. I think that's just... And the rewards are better than ever. Because if you take into consideration that instead of only getting the seals of Endeavor that we used to get, we now can get the seals and we can get the trade bars, which we can spend in the gold bazaar. Plus we can use the tome points on like the cosmetics that are in the battle pass itself. So we're getting more rewards than ever before. I really like it. I'm pretty much behind most of all of the decisions that I've been making recently. The only decision that I'm passionately against kinda is Vengeance. The other one that I'm a little bit worried about is the power creep overall in the game. I don't know how they want to tackle that problem, because I love the class animations, the new skills, everything feels strong and powerful, but if you're just gonna give power up on power up on power up on power, it's gonna be hard to make. And again, I think full balance is never the goal. That is nearly impossible in an MMORPG, but at least the imbalance is less significant mathematically. But other than that, I'm really, really excited for pretty much everything they're announcing and everything that they're doing. Okay, here we go. Oh! Lol. Again? No, it won't let me break free. Cinemax. Oh, if I could get my leap off there. The change can be... Yeah, no, I know, but... you're 100% right, and I keep saying that as well, but on the other hand, we also still have to play the game right now. But yeah, no, you are 100% right. What up, Vimperotic? Again, cannot break free. And again, it won't let me, bro. What the fuck is my character doing? I couldn't do anything. Just stood there. Oh. What the hellio? What's the hellio? All right. Oh, we had such an opportunity there. That was nice. We got 2 down there. And Red Winters, good luck on the giveaway. Okay, here we go. Don't buck. Don't buck. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. It's a little bit frustrating if you cannot ever break free out of the petrify skill. If you enjoyed the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP.
Get that relic or get off the field!
Noise. Goofy! I am going crazy. Man, the potential of this BG. We're still doing well. Yo, hello Rice and Angel. What add-on are you looking for? If you type in exclamation mark add-on list, or if you type in exclamation mark UI, you can get the add-ons, but maybe I can help you if you're looking for a particular one. It won't let me do anything. I am going crazy. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We did have a lot of kills, but my god, the potential If it didn't put me in unbreakable CCs, then... Oof. But we still did well. Did I get anything? Y'all want this one? Kinda looks a bit underwhelming. It's also kinda cool with the Taurus head. I definitely don't want the axe. Okay, we definitely want this one. We definitely want that one. We definitely want endeavors. Is the mall cool? You have a mall from this as well? Yeah, here. Could be a cool mall. Nah. I might... The only thing that makes me want to get a Thome is this one. I think this one is just phenomenal. That's pretty much it. I don't want that one. I don't really want the Mesa Stalker. I guess Silver Bolts are pretty cool. This one is also cool. This one is also really cool. So I have 3 skill styles. Can we use this helmet for the undoing? Yeah.
I could give you a song.
For you. Right. Let's do another BG. Crowd server full of people unable to graphics on the 4050 series. What the hell? How? How did they do that? That's strange. Ah, maybe, yeah. What other game used Fulcon again? I remember that name. Ghost Recon? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I remember something. Hmm. Hmm. Transmutes. Nice. Is YouTube still working? Or is it just quiet over there? Dun, 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 dun. Really nice, the damage from Flame Blossom. It lines up very well with the other stuff. Can someone type something in the YouTube chat? Alright, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yesterday I had issues with my chat. So I was afraid it wasn't working again. Thank you guys. Alright, here we go. Big stoings. Big stoings.
Outstanding. We have secured the point.
Big stoings.
Flawless grace. The point is ours.
Nice.
Come on, the point's moved.
That was gorgeous.
Yes, we've taken the point.
That was just a work of art. Yeah, I like Flame Blossom so much more than Plague Break. Just feels good. Magenta! Hello, hello, hello! How are you doing, Magenta? I'm doing well. We're having a lot of fun with the I updated the ANCALAGON build. What was the command for this one? I think we really need to like one time quickly go over all the build commands and properly name them, because we now have like a combination between the classes and the names. I think we should just go for the character names. A combination between the two. I think we should go like the tool cost DK, thrall DK, sort of like that. But we'll figure that out. Yeah, it's because in the beginning I just did the only classes. Because I was like, obviously people are not gonna know all my characters, so why would they type in Gandalf if they don't even know what it is? But I think if we just combine like Gandalf Plar, stuff like that, we'll figure that. DRGN Master, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship and good luck on the giveaway. Oh no, we don't have an ult. We don't have an ult. We almost have an ult. We almost have an ult. Now we have an ult. Look how cool Flame Blossom is. Yeah.
No, the point is theirs. Outstanding. We've secured the point.
Don't know who Gandalf is? No, but I mean what type of build it is. It's there's gonna be a time, Magenta. There's gonna be a time. Not yet, because Gandalf is still a little bit overlapping. And maybe with the Hunt for Gollum movies, it exists a little longer, but other than that, I think there's probably just gonna be a time where a bunch of people grow up and they're like, Frodo? What the fuck is a Frodo? Right now it's like a little bit overlapping because of memes and because of like the new movies that are coming up. Used to believe that as a classic. No, it will never die and it will always be a thing. But like, let's be real, Magenta. I do think that before the Lord of the Rings movies, so if we're talking about like 1999, I think a lot of people would probably not know. Because you would have to be reading the books, or maybe you would have watched the animation movies from the 70s and 80s. It's the same for Star Wars and for all these franchises. Savage! Good luck on the giveaway. We are doing a lot of damage. Oh. Married to nerd that read all the books, I was more happy. No, I think definitely that Lord of the Rings is definitely gonna pass on for many generations. I think Star Wars as well. Harry Potter. Damn! We did well there. 16 kills. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a couple more battlegrounds with this guy. I'm enjoying it. I'm really happy with the Flame Blossom. Really happy. Did you crawl out? Yeah, we are getting a nice value out of Flame Blossom. Look at this. 10% in a 6.5 minute fight. That is insane, you know? Getting 10% value out of something that procs in a linear path every 10 seconds and then getting 10% of it, that is huge. That's actually huge. We get more value out of this than Incinerate and Soul of Flame. In this fight, not always. That is insane. That is insane. Good luck on the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. I don't know what I need to do with CP on this character. To be honest, I don't think this build will ever really truly work very well in Overland. In all honesty. It's definitely a BG build. And definitely a 8v8 BG build. I also don't think this build is gonna really shine a lot in the 3-way BGs, but who knows. In BG with Hobbit Bilbo Baggins, yeah, there's so many Lord of the Rings names in ESO. So many people have... I bet we can find one here right now in Vardenfell. Let's see. Evil Wolf. Honda Wizard. No. Ozzy. Incredible. Malachi. Kopmak. Let's see. Damirin. Unreal. Kane. Lanat. Zep Sparrow. A great name. LOTR. Nod. Oh, actually. Like this, so like pretty much like 70% of the BGs. I see a Lord of the Rings name. Pharmacy. If the BG proccing though. Balu. Should go in the BG. Let's do after the BG. See if we can find the Lord of the Rings name at any given moment. Let's see if we have one in the BG. No. We have not. I'll try. But yeah, I'm just a huge dragon, so I cannot control my powers. Yo, Lito! Thank you for the 155 streams. Let's go! How you doing, Lito? I have the best hot truck flavor? Wait, hot chocolate flavor? Habanero, chili, and mint? That does sound intriguing. What the fuck? Let's go! It's kind of ruined by the camera angle. Won't get anything from there. Clip to be sure. Oh, oh. No! Okay. Here for ult still. Oh my god. It's a massacre.
The ball has been dropped. Catch that ball back. Stay in the fight now.
That was beautiful.
We dropped the ball. Clumsy. Get that ball.
No. Ah. Yo, Donatello! How you doing, man? Thank you for the 5 streak. How are you, Donatello? Now, how's everything going with the upcoming one? I'm doing well, man. Doing well. I'm actually having quite a lot of fun with PvP. Oh my god, look at that. 22, 1 and 3. With morning sickness. Aww. Hopefully it's not too bad.
Fine goods at fair prices.
7.2k. Insane in the membrane. Yeah, I'm loving this build. I think this is definitely the final version. No, I'm not gonna do vengeance. Tomorrow we get the 3-way domination battlegrounds. Curious to see how that is going to work out. And no, I'm not gonna waste my time in there, because I know I'm not gonna like it, and No one is listening to what I have to say about it anyway. How about you? Have you been going in there, or you don't care as well? Let's go Ultra! Oh yeah, wait. We're gonna see if we would find a Lord of the Rings name. Ouroboros. Ooh. Maybe? Hmm. Damn. They're all hiding. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. We're with Didum. Oh. Don't worry, Didum. Easy win. Easy win, Didum. Let's go. Should get ult in between BGs. True. True. Adam Misk, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching the live stream or if you subscribe on one of the videos, but thank you for the sub. Oh my god, if I had an ult. If I had an ult. Okay, maybe now? Give me pot. Give me pot. Yeah. Break free, please! Yo, Nivolent! Hello, hello, hello. The build is not on there yet. I can quickly show it to you. Need to update it. I will show you after the BG if you give me a couple minutes. Okay, here we go. Oh, oh yeah! Almost. We got that heavy attack that nuked us. See? Oh, no one is pushing here. We're pushing in the middle. If I had an ult there, that would have been the kill of the night. Let me get an ult. Nice. Could this be enough? I think so. Yes, here we go. Oh my god, this is gonna be... I know if you want to stats. God damn it. Oh, yes! Oh, I couldn't get the last guy. Pyramid attributes. Exclamation mark UI. GW. Exclamation mark UI. Yo, Doc. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Does the charge weapon trait only apply to the weapon enchantments, or does it apply if still all your damage done? Let me... Give me 1 second. Speaking of, I don't think I've enchanted my weapon yet. Good? Nice to hear, man. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab and RPPVP. We are 20 followers away from the follower goal, 26 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. Let's go in for the big one here. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. Don't think we can win though. Sadly. I don't have an ult. I think I could kill them without an ult. But maybe? He's just gonna hold block. Yo, Burns PvP. Hello, hello, hello. Before my eyes. I think I should do shock. Wait. Did I? Yeah. Do I have it here? You need to do your writs? Donatello. How long have you been watching me? What the fuck? I've never done a writ in my life, and I'm not planning to. I've never done Ritz, and I'm never going to. You can click on your own name to see that you've been following since December 2024. I've never done a Rit, and I'm never going to do a Rit. Charged weapon. The charged weapon trait. Who am I running it on? Mm-hmm. So how can you talk about Ritz? Puzzle? No, charged works for status effects in general. You just have a higher chance on. This is Ritz early in the morning when no one sees. Does it get all the giveaway gold from you guys? Nah, I could never. You know, it's scratching? Ritz, what the fuck are you talking about, Donatello? It's the most boring shit you can do in this game. I literally don't even know how to do one. The fuck are you talking about? It's a quick way to get gold? I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, I cannot comprehend the mindset of certain people. I love you, Donatello. If you would be watching me, you know that I couldn't care fucking less about any things about efficiency or whatnot. I'm just here to have a fucking good time. I'm just here to have a good time. I min-max fun. It's my tip to everyone. Min-max your fun. Sometimes it's necessary to do something in order to have that fun, but outside of that, min-max your fun. You'd have the time of your life? No. It's despicable. I'm actually appalled that that is a thing in this game. I should be able to make my gold much more fun ways. Let me give you an idea of who I am. These are my traits. You see how many I'm still missing? Do you see how many traits I'm still missing? That gives you an idea of who I am. I don't care, bruh. Oh, another fun one. Achievement points. Do you know anyone with less achievement points with almost 14,000 hours? I don't know how Rits work. I steal rabbits. Maybe Donatello can answer you. Donatello, help steal rabbits. Oh man. I don't think anyone with my amount of playing hours has less achievement points than I do.
Magnificent! We've seized the point!
I've never leveled Sigic Order. Well, I did it once until level 3. I never dug up any leads outside of a couple mythics that I needed. Never done Tales of Tribute. Never had a companion. You looking good for you, Nikki? No, whole team is here. I think we're not gonna have nice moments this PG. And the other team gave up.
Seize the point.
Thank you for the lurk, Valerina. Yeah. It's just not fun when it's so one-sided. Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, and it's not. It's like I cannot even make like any fun kills because it's just a million people jumping on top of one guy. So yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I'm kind of angry at Vengeance and stuff, because they're putting all kinds of development time in Vengeance and recreating those skills and rewriting the rules and even the way stuff looks and whatnot. Meanwhile, they could have spent development time into creating a proper working MMR system, which would prevent or at least reduce these type of PGs from happening. Plus, on top of it, the game modes could be made a little bit more interesting in certain scenarios. But instead of that, the PvP team is fully busy on Vengeance and also on the mid-size PvP. And that is kind of exciting, to be fair, but all the development time on Vengeance is just thrown away, wasted. Could have used that for existing systems to make them more interesting. But hey ho. Who am I? Who am I? Am I right, guys? Good night, Item, and good luck on the giveaway. Yes, everyone, join the giveaway. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot read Cyrillic. Thank you so much for the kind words. And join the giveaway on YouTube as well, if you want to. Yeah, no, I figured with us. That's why I said I don't read Cyrillic. Yo, Piggy! How you doing, Piggy? But spasibo. Spasibo for the kind words. Raging and icy. Why is he raging? We don't have an ult for the opening, but we do. We can have an ult. We can have an ult. Come on. Oh, I should have gone on the defense. Goddamn heavy attacks. I don't know, to be honest. Please tell me how you made the white orc from the Hobbit. I can actually. Give me 1 second, this one. You mean Azog, right? Or do you mean Bulk? Which one do you mean, Bulk or Azog? Now we'll just share the outfit thingies that I saved. Hang on, I can quickly do it now. Outfits. Bulk. Where's Azok? Gul'dan, Azok. I hope this isn't too long. It is too long. Oh my god, and it's so buggy. Yeah. Doesn't work. Okay, can you make a screenshot? Make a screenshot of this. Or you know what? Join the Discord. Can you join the Discord? Then I'll post it to you in the Discord. It's too long of a text to post it in the YouTube chat. Yeah, and everyone's listening to a raging in furies.
Grab that relic fast.
Okay. 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 We're mopping up the place. Ah, that's still nice though. Nice little kill. Let's go. Nature, good luck on the giveaway. I can't, but I took a screenshot. Okay. Wait, give me 1 minute. I'll show you everything. You can quickly make a screenshot of everything. Yikes. I got whipped. Astral, good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat as well if you want to join for 100,000 gold. On Twitch, we're giving away 1 million and an extra 100,000 gold on the YouTube. Like 1 million DKs, it's understandable rates? Nah. I actually would disagree because it's the most predictable thing that's going to happen. So I wouldn't actually rage. Have you ever try RP Pure? What? Huh? What do you mean Mono Knight? Thank you, Nave! Thank you so much for being here. What do you mean Mono Knight will you RP Pure classing? Being predictable doesn't make it less annoying when it's all people running it. Yeah, but you know that. It's so like the only way to prevent yourself from actual rage is not going. It's like mental gymnastics 101. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it, but actually raging. Woo! But I ain't going to vengeance? No, I agree. That's why I'm not going. Because if I would go and play it, I would just rage. But what do you mean a Mono Knight? I'm confused. I'm confused by the question, Mono Knight. But yeah, it is very still, only having the DKs. I totally get it. Getting the take flight whip 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 whip. It's not really fun, is it? But yeah, it was kind of the same as when everyone was running the max orc, and then we had other stuff. It's sad that it has to be that way. I like pure class builds, yeah, but what does that have to do with me trying RP builds in update 40? Again, I'm sorry for sounding condescending, but like, what does that have to do with... I have 33 builds right now, and 16 of them are pure class. Like, half of my builds are pure class. I've every single class I have a pure class build for. And for most classes I have multiple. No, not at all. I only subclass for sometimes for RP reasons. I'm playing a pure class right now. But that's the DK. No, my Gandalf is still pure, Azog is still pure, King of the Dead is still pure, Saruman is still pure, the Harajim Archer is still pure. Sauron you could easily play pure. I right now have one subclass into the pure steel from DK, but you could easily go for the Necro Heal there. I have a pure Sork. I have Beorn is a pure Warden. Lurt is a pure DK. Gothmog is a pure DK. The Uruk-hai is a pure DK. This is a pure DK. And Fingolfin is a pure Templar. Aragorn is a pure Templar. Yeah, I always did RP without subclassing. If it was up to me, subclassing would have never entered the game. But we have to adapt. We have to adapt. And sorry for sounding a bit condescending, Mono Knight. I didn't mean to, but I was like, huh? Are you implying I don't pure class? What server do you play on? PCEU. PCEU. Okay, good. Yeah, I know I can sometimes sound a little bit dry. And people sometimes mistake it for condescending or rude or arrogant, but we're trying to be. No, if it was if it was up to me, Model Knight, then subclassing would have never happened. At least, definitely not in the way it did. If it would have happened, it would have actually been subclassing, where you would be a main class and then you would subclass into another class, and that would then either give you like a 6th skill on your skill lines, or it would either give you 3rd morphs on your skills that would be then both thematically and functioning according to the class that you subclassed in. That would be subclassing to me. The system that they've done right now, it's, I don't know. But now the system is here, now thousands of people started to like it. Now I also don't hope they're gonna destroy it, because there's nothing more demoralizing for a player base than getting something thrown in your face, adapting, learning, and then they're taking it all away again and they change it into something else. So I kind of hope that subclassing will stay for the people that want to. And I hope pure classing is like a little bit stronger than subclassing, but just tiny. But just then a little bit tiny. Class rework would have happened followed by subclassing? Yeah, but not the current subclassing. Never the current subclassing. I think the current subclassing is just an inherent flaw in game design. But again, it can still be fun. It can still be fun, but yeah, sometimes, like we talk about a lot, right? Sometimes our fun is not particularly something good for the game. Like the same with powerful stuff. How many people are happy when they have something powerful in the game? And then we play it, and then we realize, oh, it's actually kind of ruining the game right now. Wink wink, DK right now. Obviously, everyone loves to be a powerful DK, right? Negative of 5% of pure class damage for each subclass. Yeah, they could do something like that. I much rather hope they actually went for subclassing, but within the current system, I think class masteries is a good thing. Because class masteries are definitely gonna motivate people to play pure class. But now we get the scenario where some of these class masteries are just stupidly overpowered. And then you get the whole power creep issue again. Yeah. 100%. 100% you can join my guild. What is your in-game name? What is your in-game name? If you give me your in-game name, I can invite you right now. Because yeah, that's the danger from like with DK the same, right? And that's where people need to be so careful what they give feedback about. Because we can all go like, yay, DK strong, yay, DK cool. But now we're dealing with the fact that DK is overtuned. Now it makes things still, it makes things boring, it makes things predictable. And now we have to wait 4 or 5 weeks. Okay, tell us a bit about your guild. It's very simple. It's very simple. It says it there. It's a social RPPVP guild. Just for our community. Just to hang out together. It's nothing. You don't need to do anything. You don't need the minimum level or anything. We're just hanging out together. You can ask people in the guild to help you. And whenever we're doing an event or when we're sporadically doing something, we're throwing it in guild chat like, yo, come here, we're doing this. And that's pretty much it. Yo, Mono Knight, good luck on YouTube. Yeah, by the way, for the people that are confused, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. And what up, Delta? I'm sorry, I think I missed you there, Delta. Good evening, man. I'm so sorry. How are you doing, Delta? How many guilds? Gandalfs? I'm pretty much the only one. Not everyone is like a Lord of the Rings RPer. What character will you make next? I've made Thrall already. I don't know if you know him, but I made Thrall. That's my newest one, and now I'm thinking about Anduin from World of Warcraft. And on the Lord of the Rings side of things, I'm still kind of pondering on how to make a Radagast. In terms of, I have 20 character slots, but I've more than 20 builds. So I need builds to be overlapping to each other. I'm kind of figuring out between those. Cool. Wait, you're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right, Sephiroth? You're joking, right? Is that a joke, Sephiroth? Are you joking with me? Be feared or be fuel. We have a good one. It's a very fun build. Should I do 1 BG? I'll do 1 BG on Gul'dan to show you. Oh yeah, I was also thinking about Jaina Proudmoore. Making it like a combination between an Arcanist and maybe add like a little bit of dark magic or ice magic. Or maybe both. Maybe Herald of the Throne, Winter's Embrace, dark magic, something along those lines. Maybe something from Templar. That could be fun. Yeah, I was thinking if I would do something like that, I would probably do something with Arctic Blast and then maybe like Winterborn. Because I think Winterborn is a very cool ice proc. And if you use that in combination with Arctic Blast or maybe even the Winter's Revenge. If you combine it with that, then you have like a very aesthetic freezing skill. And then some arcane magic from the Arcanist. Yeah, Chilling Soul is a good one. Exactly. Exactly. And then, yeah, I was thinking Arcanist, because, you know, the arcane magic she possesses. Stuff like that. So yeah, this is Gul'dan. Gul'dan is a really cool build as well. How perfect are these shoulders eventually? I first thought they were a bit out of place, but they're actually perfect. Especially on the back bar with Nobility and Decay. Good luck, Delta! How you doing, Delta? I missed you a bit earlier. My bad. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Genji practice? Ooh. Where's the BG? There we go.
Oriel has blessed us. We nearly have it.
Damn. What a massacre.
Snatch the ball back, quick!
I love this build, man. This build brings me back to when I started really to enjoy and get into ESO PvP. It was when I made my first Necromancer. Made it a Magicka Necromancer. A bit of a similar playstyle like this. It was a little bit different because I used stuff like the vampire drain with the stun.
Pick up the ball. Sabotage, the ball is ours.
I use boneyards with the harmony trait, that type of stuff. But the vibe is the same, like the warlock vibe. Warlock is also one of my favorite classes in WoW.
They lost the ball. They wear dishonor well.
Yo DJ, dobar dan. Go!
Divine save us. The ball has been dropped.
Often do you meet players with truly cool characters?
Now.
Do you ever memorize them, or do you emphasize certain aspects of your character design? How often do you meet players with truly cool characters? Do you ever memorize them, or do you emphasize certain aspects of your character's design? When I see someone, when I see someone with like something interesting going in their build, I definitely usually remember them, yeah. And when they look really cool, so in PvP it's sometimes hard to see, but if I do see the way that they look and they look cool, I definitely usually talk with them or whatnot. Especially when it's like Lord of the Rings or World of Warcraft or something else that I really enjoy. To Google Translate. Oh, don't worry. I had a feeling. Yo, Chris, good luck on the giveaway. So yeah, when I see someone else with a cool design or a cool build, I definitely usually talk with them. And especially now, since I stream and since I make videos, more and more people starting I mean, some people already did it naturally. It's not like I invented making like another character, but I do think I took it to like another level with the amount of characters and with the sacrifice of power in order to be as RP as possible. I don't think many people have ever done that, especially not in PvP. The only guy that I can really come up with is Grimforge Gaming. He did that very consistently as well. But I would still but yeah, nowadays more and more people are doing it. And it's so cool. It's so cool to theory craft together, come up with these builds. Especially when we did the RP dueling tournament, the creativity that people came up with. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. There's so much fun to be had with the character customization system. And everyone should realize how much fun it is. And it's another one of those reasons why I'm so angry and disappointed in Vengeance, because it literally destroys all of that. Vengeance literally destroys that whole core concept of what makes this game so unique. It's like, hey, you can do so many different things in this game. You can truly create your own character to your own playstyle, to your own likings, to your own weaknesses and strengths that you wanna sacrifice. And then Vengeance is like, nah, play this basic bitch template version of PvP. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. And yeah, I'm quite frankly a bit tired of people trying to defend it for the wrong reasons. Because the arguments I'm hearing are irrelevant. People's arguments are, yeah, but the current Cyrodiil's also not great. So? Then we're just gonna grasp anything that is like slightly different and is gonna give us like a different feeling? It's kind of silly to me, at least. And again, I will not ever hold it against anyone if they like it, but anyone that doesn't think much of what Vengeance is going to mean to the game, they, yeah, I think they really have to be more careful. I still don't think a lot of people realize how destructive it can be for the game. I don't have a lot of killing blows in this one. That's for sure. We did decent though. We did decent. All the blast bones are not counted. So probably have like roughly 1 million damage. Dino! So yeah, that was Gul'dan. Very fun build. Very fun build. Really happy I made it. And again, you could make this class a pure... you can make this a pure necro very easily. I just like this one as a burst heal. Because it gives us minor courage. And it gives us minor brutality. So it's a very valuable heal for your offense. Because you could easily just go... you could easily just go Living Dead and use Resistant Flash. Because Resistant Flash is also really strong. The spell resistances that you get for a couple seconds after you heal is quite underrated. It's actually... it can be quite literally life-saving. And yeah, the defile doesn't really matter, because more likely than not, you're already gonna have a defile on you. It's really, really nice. And you could also think about slotting Spirit Mender, which fits really well, FYI. Spirit Mender would fit really, really well for Gul'dan, because it does the kind of like binding soul link between each other. So you could like roleplay that you're quite literally sucking the fuel out of your Spirit Guardian to heal. So yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do in update 50. In update 50, I'm just gonna swap to Resistant Flash. And I'm gonna get some of the class masteries. So yeah, very fun build, Gul'dan. Very, very fun build. Oh, by the way, let's look at the poll. I made a poll on YouTube. I made a Polinsky. Oh, it's really close. It's only 55 votes though. Like, my posts are not getting a lot of algorithm anymore. I used to get so many algorithm with my posts, but I didn't post for a long time. So I only have 55 votes. But yeah, look, Thrall Shaman, 29%, and the ANCALAGON DK. Ooh, Sylvanas is moving up as well. Look, when I did a poll, like, back in the day, a year ago, when I did a poll, 233 votes, 293 votes, 93 votes, 121 votes. But because I didn't post for a long time, kind of pushed me out of the algorithm a little bit. So I have to drop some more posts again. Because I always love doing this. Making the polls, see what the audience are looking for. We used to do some research as well, like back in the day. Let me see if I can find it. Here, when I did I checked who would have the most thingies. Look, controller or mouse and keyboard, 59%, 41%. Nah. I always give it, like, sometimes I was wondering, like, how do other people think about this? So I was just having a conversation with someone, and I was like, yeah, what do people actually do? Do people, like, listen to their own music more, or to the ESO in-game music more? We did the... When we did the class one, that was fun. Turned all the way down? Yeah, I have it very, very low. I pretty much have it turned down as well because I stream with music. I still can't believe this one. Which fantasy world has the best looking elves? And people voted the Elder Scrolls. Ain't no way. Middle Earth and Warcraft looks way better. Let's stir. Which has the best looking orcs? I think people are a bit biased with the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, this was the result. So I did a whole poll. See, I did many polls. I did like mathematically that everyone would face each other the same amount of times. And as you can see, we got a lot of votes, like 230, 218, 200, 226. So a lot of people voted on this to figure out what people's favorite race was. And this was the result. Khajiit, Dunmer, Nord, Altmer, Imperial, Breton, Orsimer, Bosmer, Argonian, Redguard. Mm-hmm. No more? Yeah. When are we getting that as a playable race? Let's get some more ANCALAGON BGs in. I want to farm some clips. Because it looks like the people want either this one or Thrall first as the next video. So which has the best looking elf? Because but I'm quickly gonna AFK, guys. Please join the giveaway. What is this loading screen? There we are. Wait, let's look cool. Let's look cool for a second. They did such a great job on this zone. The color, the lighting, the shadows, the darkness, it's perfect. It's so good. It's so good. Be right back, guys. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. Alright, guys. Good night, nuts. Good night, good night, good night. Gengulf is good luck on the giveaway. Infamous Rogue, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, everyone. Let's do a couple more BGs. I'm very happy with the build. Very, very, very happy. My god, can't you even go AFK for a second? What the hell, yo?
I was right.
Legend! Good luck on the giveaway. We're 21 followers away! And 26 subs. I think as a DK you should be immune for lava. Cinemax, petition. There we go, Crazy King. I'm very curious tomorrow for the 3-way domination battlegrounds. Oof.
ESOxLOTR, damn them! They've captured the point! ESOxLOTR, we've captured the point!
Here we have a Gandalf.
Taking the point! Congrats if you capture point!
Progress squashed them. They've taken the point.
What the fuck? Some guys called him King Willem of Holland. What the hell? Well, I whisper him, I am the king now. I went for the wrong side. Good luck gonna give away Lombo.
They've taken the point.
We've taken the point! They could have at least put up a fight! We've taken the point!
See? If we can do something fun here. No, let's wait for some more. No.
They took the point!
I really love fucking Flame Blossom though. Flame Blossom fits so perfectly. Bim, 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 bum, bum. God damn it. God damn it. We got stunned. So yeah, it's gonna be probably my next build video is probably gonna be this one. Thrall or Sylvanas. That's kind of what it's looking like. Very curious to see how the audience is gonna react on a build that is not a Lord of the Rings character. I think I should be fine. A lot of people seem to like the World of Warcraft characters. Ding, ding. Yeah. How cool is this zone? So well done. Damn. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, doom. Um. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Damn. Ba-da-da-da-da. You look ABC. You look Ultra, you look Sweatmaster. You look Ultra on Twitch as well. Hey, Sweat. How you doing? Oh no. I think we're wiping them. Ooh. You're good, making some food? Nice. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. We updated this build and I'm super happy with the result. It really feels like a fire dragon right now. We added a very fitting front bar set, which is Flame Blossom. Very cool. And it lines up really well with the combo. Ooh, new bow build? Which class? Or which classes? Or... Oh my god. No, they just got stunned. Let's create distance. Let's reset. Nice. PK with assassination and AJ. Ooh. Assassination will always fit. A bow build. Oh my god. We have some maximum potential here. We have some maximum potential here. What we need to find is the big group. Where are they? They're nowhere. Oh, Sag. Good night, Gumbo. Avrizic. Good luck on the giveaway. Can I send you the gold, Avrizic? I sent you the gold. Good night, Gumbo. Yikes! Going to give away, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are very slowly creeping towards that follower goal. We're 21 followers away from the follower goal. 26 subs away from the sub goal. You guys know the drill. If we break any of the goals, we're gonna add some crowns on top of the already 1 million gold giveaway. Yo, Desi. How you doing, man? RPG's actually been pretty good. I updated the build a little bit. I replaced the Plague Break with Flame Blossom. It's a lot of fun. It syncs very well with the combo, actually. And naturally it fits the theme like a glove. me get some ult. With vengeance? Nope. It's just wasted energy at this point. No point investing any muscle memory, any knowledge into that shit. It's not even the game. It's literally not ESO. The end of investing death time into that? Yeah, I really hope so, and I really hope they open 2 campaigns beside of it. And again, like as much as I'm excited and really hopeful for midsize, they still need to take care of the other issues in the game. Like you can't just implement a new toy for people to play in, like a new playground if all the toys are not working. But yeah, proper rank system would be so good. Yeah, that would be good, but we're not getting that, I believe. Yo, hi Duder! Thank you for the 110 streams. Yo. Oh my god. Noise. Noise. See, I'm really happy with the build. Oh, I did an oopsie there. I thought I had my ult. Could have lived there, but oi! I couldn't break free. Me. I was still sick DPS though. What the hell? Oh! I really need to learn that in my first chain doesn't connect, that I need to reassess the situation. I'm just too eager to go in immediately again. And then I put myself in these awkward situations. No, the PG is over. Still did decent though. We died the second least from our team. It's 6 times. But yeah, as you can see, like Flame Blossom just fits in perfectly. It sinks in very well with everything we're trying to do. Like here in a 4.5 minute fight, almost 9% with a 10k hit. I don't know against what or who. Against this guy. It's just nice. Just sinks in very well with everything. I don't know, can I? Like, so this is it. So the chain. So we hit the chain, Soul of Flame, Rush of Agony, Take Flight, and Flame Blossom all within 2 seconds. I didn't even line up my Incinerate there. Technically I should line up my Incinerate exactly there as well. It's quite a lot of damage. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's gonna be either this build, or Thrall, or Sylvanas. So I'm gonna make my next video. We'll wait on what the people vote for. Was inspired by your work and decided to make a blade master from World of Warcraft, but I can't figure out how to add a flag to his back. You can go for the scribing banner, if that's what you mean. You should go for the banner. Here, I can show you. Wait, can I? Oh no, I don't have it on this character. You can make a banner in the game with scribing. Look. Scribing banner ESO. Look. This is a scribing skill. That should be my main focus as a newer player. Obviously like a billion storylines and quests, but where do you begin? Are you purely talking from like a story perspective, or just in general what you want to do? Because from a story perspective, I think you can find a chronological way to play them where the story makes a little bit the most sense. The ESO hub tells me to do any form that are important. I mean, it all depends what you need. You can level your guild skill lines, but this would be the quest lines if you want to do the story in chronological. Main quest, then the 3 alliances. Cold Harbor, Cracklorn, Imperial City, Rothgar, Spain Gold Coast, Varnarfell, Clockwork City, Somerset, Murkmire, Elsewhere, Skyrim the Reach, Blackwood, Deadlands, High Isle, Firesong, Necrom, Gold Road, the Seasons of the Worm, But yeah, you can do dungeons, you can do public dungeons, you can do world bosses, you can do delves, you can do trials. Well, not if you're low level. But yeah, there are many different things that you can do. The things that are important to level are probably some of the guild skill lines that you probably want. Like the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, Undaunted is nice. The Sigic Order can be nice for certain things. But it all kind of depends on what you eventually want to do. And if you're not doing it right now at a lower level, I definitely wouldn't worry too much. So yeah, I would definitely, as a new player, always trying to focus on doing fun things, finding the things that you like and enjoy. I'm assuming some players skip a lot and just level on the like PvP and game without touching. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't know the percentages or the number, but yeah, there's definitely a bunch of people who do that. But the stories are really cool. Like, I've played most of the stories in the game, and I can tell you they are really cool. If you like the Elder Scrolls lore, if you like the Elder Scrolls races and stories and whatnot, they're a lot of fun. Yikes. Hey, Kajul! Hello. How you doing, Kajul? Good luck on a giveaway. Might be too. Are the stories mostly lore-based and sensitive, or like the specific reward? Oh! Some of the rewards that you get can be really cool, like cosmetically, like an outfit style, a weapon style, a costume, that type of stuff. For power, not really. The main quest gives you a little bit technically with the soul magic skill line. Other than that, not really. And then obviously completing the guilds, which are not particularly storylines, because you can grind those guild skill lines. So no, it's not if you skip the story that you're gonna miss something important for endgame at all. No. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I always advocate for, because the truth is, the truth is, this game is so full of things to do because there's 11-12 years of content stacked on top of each other. On top of that, there are many systems they've added over the years, like scribing, antiquities, subclassing, for example, all these systems in the game that they've added over the years. And if you're a new player, all of that is ahead of you. But my tip is always just enjoy the game, and if you really feel, because I can imagine that you're like, okay, I'm doing these stories but I don't really feel like I'm progressing my character. Like, I can totally understand that. If you have that feeling, then yeah, sure, go level, go grind something, go work towards something. But if you're just enjoying the game, roaming around the world, seeing things, reading things, discovering things, then please keep doing that. Because before you know it, that immersion becomes less and less and less, and you're starting to look at numbers and menus and I should do this because this is stronger than this, and you know what I mean? Like I always advise, like, stay in touch with that. Stay in touch with that. That mystical feeling of like, ooh, what's all to do in this game? Going into pretty blind and just want to make sure. Yeah, no, 100%. It's like you're asking super valid questions. I never will hold it against anyone. But the thing is, the truth is, if you ask the same questions to a lot of other people, they're gonna be like, make sure to level your mounts every day, make sure to do your daily raids every day, make sure you research the trades for your crafting items every day, make sure to do this, make sure to do this. And then in the end of the day, you're doing like chores for like 2.5 hours a day instead of experiencing the game. And then you reach the level that you want to reach, and then it's like, okay, what have we done now? Like, just enjoy it, man. The game is not going anywhere. The game is horizontal progression, so the level cap is not increasing. You know, the level cap is staying the same. The end game is not running anywhere. The game is always evolving, always changing. So whatever class you picked that might now be the strongest could be the weakest in a year from now. So don't worry about all of these like things, and just focus on playing the game. Just focus on playing the game. Like, I played this game super casually between the end of 2016 until almost 2018. Around 2018, I started to take it a little bit serious, but not really. I just made one PvP build, and I PvP'd on it. It wasn't a great build, but I just blindly PvP'd, no real expectations. I just liked the environment of Cyrodiil and running around there, going to a keep and shoot people and whatnot. That was all I did for such a long time, because that's what I like to do. In the meantime, I sometimes did like a zone. I delved into the story. I played the game super casually. And then around like 2019, 20, I started like getting better at the game, quote unquote. And I started like making builds and coming up with builds myself, where I could be like, hey, could this work? And I would like talk to my guildies and be like, hey, would this work? Would this work? And yeah, fast forward a couple years later, now I you know, completely I cannot talk. Created like a change in my mindset of how I should run my characters, and I went full thematic roleplay modes and fuck the meta and all of that, and I've never had so much fun in any MMORPG ever. It's phenomenal. And it all stems from me. I would have been sure. I would have been sure that if I played the game the way a lot of people tell you to start the game, I would have probably quit in around 2017, 18, and I would never touch the game again. Are you casting your boss sooner than they need to come up, or you have to hit them? Or you have to hit them often? It's kind of like a habit. Gold, it's kind of like a habit to stay active. You know, like have a high action per minute. It keeps you awake. It keeps you triggered with doing. That's why I'm also always like jumping and moving around. It's kind of like a trigger for the brain to be more active because it's so fast-paced in the combat. If I literally stand and look and then buff and then look at when the buff is done and then look the skill, you're not gonna be ready to adapt. Like an ADHD, it's not really ADHD because I've quite literally been tested and everything when I was younger because I was a bit of a annoying kid. But no, I don't have ADHD at all. But it's more like I don't know, you were kind of like joking around, but it's more like how do you say it? It's like have you ever played? Do you play any sports by any chance? Because if you play any sports, then I can make the correlate. Basketball, perfect. You know, as a basketball player, if the play is happening, you're always kind of like ready to be on the move. So how do you make sure that you're ready on the move? You're always gonna be light on your feet. You're gonna be tiptoeing. You're never gonna rest on your heels. If you're gonna rest on your heels, you're gonna be slower than your opponent. You're always gonna look around, like twist your head, like what's going on, what's behind me, what's next to me, what's in front of me, where's the ball, where's my opponent, where's the second man, where's the screen coming from, where's the pick and roll coming from, are they going in and out, like all these things. You're constantly like on your tippy toes to react, and that's kind of what you're doing by this, by just always being on the move, always ready, always looking around you, always making sure that your buffs are up. Because I could easily run around like this because I don't see anyone yet, but if then boom pops up a Nightblade out of stealth, I'm not buffed and he's gonna do a lot more damage on me, and then I have to overcompensate to that. So I'd rather stay in a rhythm. And on top of that, there is this one skill from the DK that resets every 4 seconds, and this is my sustain. So on this particular build, I need to press this button a lot because I don't have any sustain on this build outside of this button. PvP, fairly hard thing to get into this game. Yeah, no, it is. I would be lying if I would say like, oh, it's super easy, you can just hop in and be good. No, you're gonna need to put in effort. You're gonna need to practice. You're gonna need to. What I always say, and again, it's great that you've played a sport because it's the easiest comparison. It's like if you play basketball, if you want to be good at basketball, what would be the route to become good at basketball? Would that literally put on a jersey, put on your sneakers, hop into a random basketball team and just start playing? And then it's like you have to figure out the rules, you have to figure out how to catch, how to shoot, all of that. Or do you practice things? Do you go like, I should practice my shooting, I should practice my defense? And that is how you kind of should approach learning PvP as well, where you're gonna be like, okay, I'm going into this BG right now with a mindset where my goal is I want to stay alive. So I'm gonna focus on keeping my buffs up. I'm gonna focus on how to get away at tricky situations, and I'm gonna focus how to heal myself. And then you can focus on that. And then you can, for example, I want to make some kills, so let me practice my rotation. How do I kill a... Like, I can just simply, you know, if I look at my own skills, so I'm buffed up, and I can just simply look at like, okay, I could just light attack and then do this and then that. And it's like, but maybe that's not gonna be enough. So you're gonna need like a point in your rotation where you're gonna have like super high damage outbursts in a short period of time. So how do you line up things? And then in order to achieve all these things, you need to learn your class. You need to understand your skills and all of that. But I know it sounds like a lot, but if you just have a healthy approach, if you're fine with falling, then you're gonna rise up and become, like, I've always said this, and I know this might sound crazy because I know how it looks like if you're a new player and you watch me play. You're probably thinking like, oh my god, this is some kind of insane level of skill. But I can guarantee you, and this is not to be humble, this is not to be like, I'm not fishing for compliments. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm not a great gamer. I'm quite knowledgeable about things, but I'm not like a great mechanical gamer. I've never really been that. I've never been really exceptional at these things. And a lot of people's reaction is like, oh no, but you are good, or people saying no, you're just trying to be humble. But no, because I'm for example, when we talk about sport, I'm really good at basketball, by the way. I'm not afraid to say that I'm really good at basketball. I'm also really good at football, at European football, soccer. I'm really good at those sports. So I'm not afraid to admit that I'm good at something. But I will always say, when it comes to gaming, I've never been like an excellent mechanical gamer. Like if I look at other people play, if I look at other streamers or some of the other content creators and I watch their footage, I can definitely see like, okay, they're doing things that I quite literally like have a really hard time doing as well. So there's always levels to things. And as you can see, I'm playing not the greatest builds on paper. I play roleplay builds. I'm not mechanically the most gifted gamer in ESO, and as you can see, I can make kills. I can stay alive. I can have fun. I can have success. So that should be like for everyone to realize that you can do it, but it's gonna take effort. It's 100% gonna take effort. And Krunked, good luck on the giveaway. That's cool, man. Are you watching the playoffs right now? I'm a big NBA nerd. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, Ronaldo. Let's go Ultra! Yo, Ronaldo. Good luck, man. Our team is not filling up, though. Hey, today I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I updated the ANCALAGON, the Black Drake build. I'm really, really happy with it. I'm running Rush on the back bar, Balork, and then Flame Blossom on the front bar. Flame Blossom is gonna line up with our entire combo. So we go Rush of Agony, front bar, Leap, and at the same time Incinerate, Soul of Flame, Rush of Agony, all hit at the same time. And then we start Flame Breathing. And then Flame Blossom is hitting meanwhile as well. Oh, we have 7 now. Ah, my chain didn't go off. It's so weird sometimes sometimes the change in elevation won't let you do a gap closer. Quite annoying.
Glory of Islamor! We've captured the point!
Now it's 8 versus 8. Okay. Okay, here we go.
They've captured the point.
Oof. Wrong place, wrong time. Over one side of BG. Alright. Try something now. Oh my god. Yeah, they found each other. They found each other. Oh my god, how is he not dying? And now I don't have an ult. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Everywhere I go, just getting a ruffle stomped. My god. Yeah. That was not so fun. GG's. So if I put skills on the back bar, I'm supposed to be able to yes, puzzle. Yes, 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 exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Flame Blossom is a good set. I also use it on Sauron. Which, by the way... check out the new video, guys. This is the first time I'm explaining the build in depth in a YouTube video, so I'm very interested to see what you guys think of it. Oh, with Oakensoul. With Oakensoul, I don't know. With Oakensoul, it might not work. With Oakensoul, it might not work, because it quite literally disables your back bar. I did not know that, but it kind of makes sense somehow. Would have been nice, yeah. Yeah. Understand this though. Let's do I think maybe one more VG, maybe two. Getting late. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line, and if we break any of the goals, we're gonna add more prizes to the giveaway. Latnar, good luck on the giveaway. WP, good luck on the giveaway. Ronaldo, good luck. Heretic, good luck. Porter tomorrow, 2-side RPGs? I'm definitely curious. I'm definitely curious to see how it's gonna feel now with all the... You know, obviously we have a whole new power level, so to say, compared to back then. Gonna be definitely interested to see how that's gonna work out. I'm a bit sad that they're only doing one game mode. But yeah, it's and this is also like an interesting period of time to see if people actually did like the 3v3, if 3v3 has problems as well. Because everyone is pretending that the 3-side RPGs had no issues. But there were issues there as well. Yo, Chijo! Good evening, Chijo. How are you doing? Could have done... Nah, they should go for all the modes. They should have just gone for all the modes. The same as the PGs right now. Where you just queue for all the modes. So that people could play them all. And then we can make comparison and see like, hey, look, Capture the Relic and this is better because of this, and Domination works better because of this, and Deathmatch works better because of this, etc, etc. The one game mode weekends are, yeah, I don't know, a waste of time. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be queuing in those. It's also really cool for all the people that have started ESO in like the last 1.5 year. For a lot of people to experience those maps and stuff, it's gonna be cool. The new vengeance abilities? No. Can you link it? Or what's check your Discord. All right. Um what the fuck? Oh my god, what is this shit? What the fuck? What is this Call of Duty nonsense, man? This is so boring. Why would you waste all this development time and coming up with bullshit? You have no idea how much this pisses me off. Daedric damage? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is this, man? Why are they coming up with whole new things? No one cares about this shit. See, this is why we should give this zero fucking respect. Like, get this. Oh my god. This is. I'm so pissed right now. Maybe we should combine the 4v4 events with the night market factions. Damn, that's a really cool idea, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a really cool idea, yeah. That's a really cool idea, I'm not gonna lie. Where you can join your the night market faction. And then during those times, the weekends will be for the BGs. Yeah, that could be really cool. Yeah, I don't know what to say, Desi. Like, again, I'm you know me. I'm not some kind of negative dooming Andy, but this whole vengeance things, it almost single-handedly mitigates all the beautiful things that they're trying to do. Because the I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be hateful or spiteful, but the arguments that people are calling for why it could be something, those are the things that need to be fixed. Those are not the things that need to be replaced by a shit fucking version of the game. They need to fix BGs. Fix an MMR system that actually makes matches fun. Look at the battlegrounds and be like, maybe domination with 5 flags is stupid. Maybe having the spawn and the relic so close to each other is stupid. Maybe having the Chaos Ball only being a ball that you bring to your own home base is stupid. Is everyone in Fizz? Fucking hell. Yeah. It's... God. Yeah. Like you say. They're reworking the classes. They're doing all this shit. And then they're fucking breaking it. Because remember, that was actually one of the arguments we had in the beginning. Because first they ruined the game with subclassing. Then they come with Vengeance, and people say, well, Vengeance at least has a little more class identity. And it's like, what? And now we're here. It's... I don't even know where to begin. But like I said many times, yet I'm still relatively positive about pretty much everything they're doing with the game. I'm still very looking forward to all of the class reworks and all of the stuff. But we have to be so careful. We have to be so careful to, like, and again, Desi, I understand a lot of your mindset as well, and I always have respected and I always will respect your view and stuff. But we need to be so careful to not fall for the honeymoon phase every single time, and then months later we have to realize that it was bad. And I don't mean we need to be hateful and dooming and shitting on everything that they're trying to do, but we need to actively give, we need to be there. We need to be there to tell the people, to educate the people, give feedback about things. Because how often has it happened now where we're all like, yeah, maybe it's not so bad, but it's only week 1 PTS, they'll change it in week 2, and it's week 3 PTS, and maybe they change it still. Yeah, maybe that would be an idea. Maybe that could be an idea, but if you want to make Vengeance, I still don't get it though. I still don't get it. If you want to make like a Vengeance-like event, then why are we doing all of this? And yeah, as a permanent mode, it's... I'm telling you, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt the entire PvP community. That's... Hopefully the damage is not too much, and hopefully other things that they do with PvP will somewhat mitigate that, but this is just a net negative for PvP. There's no other way at... I mean, there are other ways of looking at it, but there's no other way of the reality becoming true. Yeah, now people still need to make builds. Now people still need to think of stuff. But guess what? Guess what, Desi? And maybe you could jump into this. Go make a YouTube video for every single class, what their layout should be. And then, because that's what everyone's gonna do. Every one of the people that were not investing in the game anyway, they're just gonna look up what they should pick and then they're gonna pick it. So yeah, if someone is going to do it, might as well be you then. But I don't know if you want to go through that, because it's hella fucking boring in my opinion. But yeah, I still think, yeah, again, I've been so vocal about it for so long, and I'm gonna just fucking die on this hill. I don't care if people call me a hater or a negative person or a doomer or a gatekeeper or whatever the fuck they want to call me. First and foremost, I know my intentions, and the people that know me know my intentions, so I don't give a fuck for the people that don't understand. But Vengeance is genuinely such a horrible, horrible, horrible idea for this game. It literally kills the entire purpose of what this game is about. And they put all this effort into this shit. Meanwhile, we still suffer from ball group dominance. We still suffer from broken BG game modes. We still suffer from a lot of these things. We still suffer from like pure balancing issues. My intention is to be very clear about this as well. Like I don't truly believe in balance in an MMORPG PvP. You will always have issues, but the level of how imbalanced certain things are, that is so easy to fix. That is so easy to fix. Like, I get it. DK should now be on top, right? It's fine. DK is strong, sure. But should DK be this strong? I don't know. I think it kind of makes the game still unpredictable, and I think a lot of people are getting bored and annoyed by DKs. People that play DKs get like negative reactions towards them. It doesn't serve a purpose at this point. Even though I understand it, I know why DK is on top, and I know that the other classes are gonna move forward as well, but again, I said it so many times. Graduate, do it gradually. Make DK a little bit stronger, and then when you introduce the next class, make them a little bit stronger, because now you have to just power creep upon power creep upon power creep. How can you balance power creep? It's the most difficult thing to do. Because if everything is kind of within a margin of power percentage increase, balancing is so much easier. But if you keep going over that limit, over that limit, over that limit, because you know there were certain skills in the game that were kind of like meh, but you could still use them. And the more power creep is gonna happen, then the more of that stuff is gonna be like utterly useless. We've seen the same with sets, right? There used to be like a huge variety within sets where you could be like, you know what? This is actually not the worst difference between, you know, what now is best in slot and then this set, for example. But the more they add new sets with more power, the more those gaps increase and increase and increase and increase. And that is something we have to be very careful about. And it's something that is really hard because it's also fun to be powerful, right? We all like it. Secretly, and everyone can pretend they're not like this, but secretly everyone wants to be that broken, overpowered guy, right? And that is the fantasy that they should let us live in. But right now, you can almost pretty much make that a reality. Like, I get it, like, certain people are just so ridiculously good at the game and whatnot, but there are kind of like philosophical limits to what one individual power should be able to do. Or, in other cases, what a 12-man group should be able to do against huge groups of people. Those are all philosophical things you have to be really careful about and be really realistic about, like what is good for the game instead of what is good for me, or what is good for me and my group, or what is good for... Yeah, you have to be selfless in that regard and create like a healthy environment for everyone to enjoy. Because yes, the new player experience sucks. We all know that. The new player experience sucks in Cyrodiil. The education about how the game works, starting from zero, becoming knowledgeable about PvP is a long trip, because we have 11-12 years of content and changes and updates and upgrades upon everything. So yes, that is tough, but... And then people say like, yeah, but Vengeance will then be easy for them. Yeah, but they are still gonna need time and effort to learn Vengeance, and then once they understand Vengeance and they want to go to actual PvP, they barely had any benefit from it. They have to do some... Yeah, but like, if you just make DK the strongest... It's not hype for the... No, there is. There's absolutely... That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, this is the mistake. That is exactly the mistake. Right? Because I agree, DK should be the shiny toy in the shop that everyone wants. For now, right? Because then you get the most testing, you get the most data, and you get the most enthusiasm and hype around the game. But this is what I talked about like 5 minutes ago or something. This is when I say we have to look past the honeymoon phase as well. So I don't mind DK being on top. But the level as it, like right now we're kind of, yeah, again, I don't want to sound hating because I'm happy with the DK changes. I'm happy with the path of the game. But right now we're playing an empty shell of what PvP should be about. And then next patch there's another layer of nonsense on top of it. And we're gonna have all these layers of nonsense on top of each other. Even though if you do it more graduate, people will still have the enthusiasm. Because I think a lot of the hype, and again, it depends from person to person, but a lot of the DK hype is also within the literal functionality and animations of it. Yeah, exactly, but they don't have that pacing. If they would throw in a class like every month, I would have been totally fine with it. I would have been totally fine with it, because then it's just like throw it in there, testing, tweaking, on to the next one, let's go, pump it out. But because it's so long between things, we have to deal with these, like, and don't get me wrong, again, I'm gonna say it. No, but this is not about seasons. This is about class rework. Shouldn't be about the seasons. Class rework should be about making the class functions again to a standard that they want to. Because right now, if you look at it from yeah, it does feel like that. It does feel like that, but it shouldn't be, and that's the issue. Because it shouldn't be. Because what's the point? We go through this 7 times, then we're 2.5 years further. Then we're gonna be 2.5 years further before we like have some kind of actuality of the game. Because I get it, like again, I am happy with the DK, I am happy with the changes, the class feels like a lot of fun, the class is really, really cool. Yeah, no, I understand it, but it's too long in between. It's too long in between, because right now, I already know a bunch of people who literally don't enjoy PvP anymore because all they face is DKs. Class masteries change everything? Yeah. I don't know, because the class reworks are still gonna be different as well. And yeah, the class masteries are definitely gonna bring in more viable options, that's for sure. That's what I said as well. Like, I'm definitely happy with that. But again, now we have to also be careful again to not kill off all the thousands of players that have starting to enjoy, and I know some people only enjoy it because it's powerful, but there's also a bunch of people that enjoy it because it's fun to them, and it would be extremely sad if now those things are all gonna be not viable. Exactly, a lot of terrible abilities, a lot of terrible passives. Holy moly, there are some trash fucking passives in this game. Where you just look at that skill line and be like, why? So it's something to be hyped for, I think. Yeah, but it's again, it's that I agree. I agree, and I don't want to take away people's enthusiasm. I don't want to be the party pooper. I don't want to be the annoying guy. But if we're all just gonna be hyped and excited, then we forget to look past the honeymoon phase. Because we're now past the honeymoon phase. Let's be real. We're past the DK honeymoon phase. Right now, a bunch of people are annoyed that all they're fighting is DKs. And now we're getting the class masteries, which is gonna have some broken shit. We're gonna have Werewolf is gonna have some broken shit, and again, balance is whatever, right? You already heard my philosophy about balance. It's whatever. But because you keep adding power upon power upon power upon power, the brokenness becomes silly. Because, for example, this build that I'm playing right now, I'm going in with Rush of Agony, fair enough. Then I use Leap. But when I use Leap, my Incinerate and Soul of Flame are also hitting. So I'm lining up all these things, and it's like, it's just such a blob of stuff going on, which is cool. It's satisfying, it's amazing from my selfish point of view right now, but is it good for PvP combat? I don't know, because now is the next step. What are they going to do? What are they going to do to the other classes? What is going to happen? We already seen a couple things that they're going to do with the class masteries. Now, then we've seen the levels of power they're willing to take it with the DK. We have seen it, what they wanted to do with Werewolf. That could lead to some very strange things. That's why I would actually advocate for more graduate upgrades. Like, I rather had them drop the DK would be on top, and that certain people would be saying, DK is not that special. Right? I'd rather have people saying, DK is not that special, than now have the amount of people that are just like, oh, it's just only DKs, or only floating DKs, oh, fuck these DKs, you know what I mean? Then you have Ronald McDonald everywhere still? Yeah, but that's like, why does Ronald McDonald have to stay as Ronald McDonald? That's the whole issue with what we're doing here. We just go from whoop one end to whoop to the other end. That is exactly why I say graduate, because make DK a little bit stronger, but not the obvious stronger, so that a lot of people are still gonna be, you know what, I might prefer my other thing actually. And if you then add another one, then you're gonna have a multitude of playstyles and a multitude of builds that people want to play. Right now, it's constantly going from the obvious choice to the obvious choice to the obvious choice. Won't ever change? It will change if the math behind it is less. If the math behind it is less significant, then people will in fact be willing to make less of a change. You saw it before subclassing. I would definitely say before subclassing, when kind of like max orc was on top, so to say, I would say there were less max orcs than the sort of equivalent of the Ronald McDonald build. Because the Ronald McDonald build is not one build. And that's kind of the illusion. Because I get it. And that's why I'm saying, like, make DK the strongest. But don't make DK the outright, absolute #1 obvious choice. Make it the #1 choice, but give people the feeling and the illusion where you're gonna be like, hey, if I actually don't want to play DK and I play this, I can actually still compete. And if you give that illusion to people, some people are exactly like you say. Some people will just always play the min-max best in slot thing there is. That is 100% true. But I think there is a big chunk of people that are kind of like below that. And I think there is a big chunk of people below that that are not even willing to then do anything, and they're just straightly gonna lose interest. That's why looking past the honeymoon phase is so important, because I understand the honeymoon phase. I cannot, like, it's like falling in love, right? I cannot blame someone for falling in love. I cannot blame someone to being stupidly over the top infatuated to something or to someone. I'll never want to take that away from people. Like, if people are hyped for the werewolf, be hyped for the werewolf. But for all of us that can take a little bit of a step back and can look past that honeymoon phase, we have to provide the nuance. We have to provide the information. We have to provide the feedback for those who can. Because I will never blame someone for playing the meta. I never blame someone for being hyped about something that is broken, right? I saw your stream title, Clipbait Work. Why is it the greatest weekend? Oh, that's sarcastic, because it's Vengeance, and I think Vengeance should be removed from the game. I'm a Mac DK main, or I was until I finally walked away. Still waiting for them to revisit how much. What? Wait. Still waiting for them to revisit how much they ruined Mac DK? You realize DK is straight up the best in slot class right now. Oh, Mac Crow. Oh, wow. Macro got any love? The Necro on itself is gonna get some strong passives. Next patch. We're gonna have class mastery passives. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Necro fan as well, but yeah. I also don't care about best in slot things. I still play my Necros. I still play a Magicka Necro. I play a Stamina Necro. I play
as a
all kinds of Necros.
WOW player, you should know that DK stands for Death Knight, silly Camus.
Yeah. Arcanist still needs some love. Yeah. Again, it like I don't know how much they want to change this PTS cycle. And that's the whole thing, like, I totally understand people now being like, oh, next patch this, but what does it mean? It means nothing. Because the patch afterward, it can be totally different. And I don't know, it's kind of numbing. That's why I keep advocating for creating excitement by making things stronger and reworking them, both with like visuals and everything. They should 100% keep doing that. But if you limit it to not too much power creep, the changes are actually less numbifying. For PvP anyway, yeah. And like I said, like I think all of us also kind of need to let go of trying to create the perfect balance. We need to really think it. And again, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking hippie right now, but we really need to look at things at like a deeper philosophical level. New werewolf one looks amazing. Yeah, it does. It does. I'm really excited about the werewolf. It looks fucking phenomenal. And from what I see, how it like, you know, when you see the button being pressed and the animation going off, it also feels, it feels great. I have not been able to play it myself, but you know, sometimes you can look at something and you know that it feels good. Like the first time I watched Victor play DK, I immediately know like, oh damn, this feels good. But yeah, the thing that I was gonna say, I think we need to look at like a deeper philosophical level about what makes an MMO. What makes an MMORPG viable for different levels of players, and what makes an MMORPG viable for different types of playstyles, and what makes it viable for different types of character decisions in general, like your class, race, and whatnot. And I don't believe in balance. You can never achieve balance in an MMORPG. You also should not aim for that, because that kind of diffuses the idea of trying to figure out what is the strongest, right? That whole theory crafting part should always be instrumental to an MMORPG. But what people should always have, is the illusion. People should always have the illusion. And one, I'm gonna say this straight up fucking to everyone's face. It's also the ESO's player base. It's also the ESO's player base. Sometimes I'm even guilty of it myself. Because when people come into chats and when people come into conversations and they're like, oh, I created this build, I did this in combination with this, and this is gonna buff this. That level of enthusiasm within that person should be kept alive. That spark should be kept alive. And then, because you're gonna believe in it, right? And if the map behind it is not insanely huge and different, which, let's be real, a couple years ago it wasn't in a lot of cases. There have been absolutely broken shit, but when you introduce power creep, those mathematical imbalances become bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So when you leave people in that illusion, when you leave people in that hope, there's going to be so much more enthusiasm around playing the game the way it is kind of meant to be made. But we as a player base are also very destructive towards that, because when someone is passionate about their set, we immediately go like, nah, shut up, you should just do rally and cry in this. And Desi, I have to say, That's what I've always appreciated about you. Because when people do come in your chat with their own ideas, you're always trying to look through their lens. So when someone comes in and says like, oh, I really want to make this set work or something, your brain goes like, yeah, it's maybe not the best one, but yeah, you can make something decent out of it if you maybe combine it with this and this and this. And I fucking appreciate that so much about you. But a lot of the ESO player base doesn't do that. We shut down that whole thingy. And on one hand, we shut it down because, I mean, people are just boring and not creative. On the other hand, we also shut down those people because we're like, if you're gonna play this build, you're just gonna lose over and over and over and over and over again. You're not gonna have fun if you play this build. It's just simply not powerful enough. And that last part is inherently wrong about the game design, because technically all of these decisions should have some level of viability, some level of playability. Yeah, it's oh my god, I actually enjoy Airly. I've enjoyed him for quite a long time now because he's been how do you say it? He's been like working with Showback for quite a long time already. They've been cool with each other. So I knew him for a pretty long time already. I've always enjoyed him, and now he's playing a game, my game, and I have a hard time watching him. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He's doing good. Yeah, he's a fucking gamer. He's a gamer. The way he picked up Guild Wars, the way he picks up WoW, the way he picks up everything. He's a gamer. But I've such a hard time watching his streams. Such a hard time. And as much as helping people, you know, when I'm watching someone and I want to help them in their chat, right? That's fun. That's like fun to do. But with him, when I'm watching him, I almost feel the need to like constantly correct shit. It's so annoying. Can you do me a favor, please? Check collection sets and see if you have any Warm Cold Part 2? What you mean, Warm Cold Part 2? I don't know which one that is. Is it the side? Or the... Is this Part 2? Is this Part 2? Set? Set? What's set? Warm cold? What the fuck is warm cold? I don't know what you're talking about, JD. Worm, not warm. Yeah. We have part 2? No. Alright. Yeah, he's doing quite well with the ball. Yeah, he is. He's a cool dude, Airly. He's a really cool dude. Yeah, 100% SC. 100%. Yeah, this looks sick. Looks sick. It almost seems overtuned. But yeah, again, I don't know. Oh, then this is with in Colossus. Damn. What gear do you think I had? Not much. Or did you test it with like crazy health? Yeah, I was gonna say, knowing you, it's probably just like a normal setup. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be strong. That's gonna be strong. That's not received. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah. I'm curious to see if you build your necro for pure damage and then can compensate with like that type of stuff. Because I mean, yeah. I was thinking about doing a spelling disjunction and Serpent's Disdain build Arcanist leading into status wave. What monster helm would you try? A monster set in combination with status effects. I think Marsalok goes pretty well with that. Because you're gonna naturally want a lot of negative effects on your opponent. So I think Marsalok sinks in well with that. I mean, yeah, Gerald as well. Gerald's pretty obnoxious. First thing I thought of is Marsalok, but maybe Desi has another idea. Yeah, I really hope that Necro is gonna get some cool CC. I I've always I always hoped that Totem was good. Yeah, you can go for no monster helmet. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Jogakin is sick. Let me check one thing. So I'm gonna end it, by the way, guys. It's getting hella late. It's getting hella late. Oof. Yeah, this is nuts. That is insane. Yeah. Warden is looking interesting in general. Because I think the Ares Mark set will be really cool as well. Alright, picking the winner on YouTube. And everyone check out the YouTube. Check out the new video, by the way. Again, this is the first time I'm actually explaining why I picked a build. I'm very curious to see what you guys think of it. I'm picking a winner on YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, any advice? I'm trying to get into PvP. Tank? My main class is a Templar. Ooh. Jalen. PvP tank is a Templar. I mean, playstyle wise, naturally just stay in your rune. And yeah. I'm sorry. I would have to come back to that question. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. I really need to go to sleep, Jalen. I'm sorry. Sticko! Congratulations. I have to work in... I have to work in... What is it? 3 hours and 45 minutes. And let's quickly pick the winner here. Should I go DPS instead? I mean, Templar DPS is a lot of fun. Templar DPS is a lot of fun. And now let's pick the winner on Twitch. Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million golds on the line. We're 22 followers away from the follower goal. 26 subs away from the sub goal. Picking the winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Tikari! Congratulations. Let's quickly see who we can raid off to. Can't believe what I'm saying, by the way. We could. That's with Kieran. I do have to really fucking go though. I hate the raid and run, but I think I have to do it myself now for once. Alright guys, thank you so much for today. Thank you for the great conversations. I'm happy with the build, so I'm either gonna make this build or the Thrall build next on YouTube, so keep an eye on that. Again, check out the YouTube. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you Geo for the raid. Thank you Biz for the raid. And thank you Schnecks for the 17-month resub. Thank you guys. Tomorrow we're gonna have the 3-way battlegrounds. Gonna be interesting to see. We're gonna be open-minded, honest and factual. We're not gonna be driven by nostalgia. Except when it comes to the maps. I'm 100% gonna be nostalgic about the maps, because some of them were really fun and really cool. But about the balances and everything. Oh no, 4-6! We're raiding off! I'm taking your raid to another raid. Thank you so much. Everyone go follow Farthest. Peace.